People, hello! How's everybody doing? What's going on? Happy May the 4th, everyone. I wanted to try and get a Star Wars game in. This isn't the original game we were going to be playing. We were originally going to play something else, and then things happened, and now we're playing this, and we still couldn't make a Star Wars game happen.
That's such a shame.
Is there a Star Wars board game?
Oh, there's so many Star Wars board games. And I don't think I own any of them.
I distinctly remember as a kid, I owned Star Wars Monopoly, and the symbol they used instead of dollars looked like a 7. And I just, for some reason, thought everything was so expensive that it was unachievable. So had lots of fun with that.
That's pretty great. We had Star Wars chess. We had a very, very cheesy plastic Star Wars chess. You know when it's cheaply made and all the plastic's bending and warped and red. You haven't even used it yet. Yeah. Rebellion, Imperial Assault seem to be the big ones, as Beyond Dead is talking about. There is, I can't remember if it's either Rebellion or Imperial Assault, but it's a 2-player game where one person plays the Empire, right? And they have all the resources. And one person plays the Rebels, and you pick your starting planet. And your job is to just defend that Rebellion. Thank you. Yeah. Defend that starting planet. I've also just now realized I never checked to see if the camera was focused, so I assume we look good.
I mean, I can get up and quickly do it.
Just double check it. You can't zoom in, so good luck.
Am I only doing it based off that?
Yeah, I mean you can see that one.
Okay.
Press the button on top.
Aha! Learning
I could
tech.
zoom in. It would just fuck up thing a bit.
No, you physically can't press the zoom button.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing Beck is doing you guys can see, but we're streaming under the Magic the Gathering. What? Dang it!
Oh,
Beck, do you know how to fix that?
always. Every time.
Is it in OBS or is it on Twitch?
It's on Twitch.
I know how to fix that.
Ah.
Alright, I think that's fine.
I remember to change the title, I just didn't change the fact that we were playing Magic the Gathering. Anyway, Rebellion. But what it means is your job as the Rebellion to defend your own planet while the Empire has to kind of track you down. There's mechanics to do that. But also the Empire has the Death Star.
Oh, yeah.
So there is the option for them just to go, I think you're there. Blap.
Yeah, blap you.
Never a good idea. But it's doable.
That's interesting. I like that.
I really want to play it, but it's one of those 3-hour 2-player games. Awesome, incredible. Everyone talks about it so highly.
Yeah, okay.
But
that's like chess, but on steroids, really.
I feel like I remember. I don't think we had it. I feel like I remember seeing it. I was chewing on the pieces at one point. But Simpsons chess.
Yeah, I had that.
Yeah.
it explains a lot.
I was a kid that chewed on all my toys. I couldn't help it. ADHD, who is she? I needed to chew on stuff, and I chewed on my toys.
Reasonable.
Mm.
Yeah. I think I finally have to come to terms with I'm not going to the music festival in Sydney today, but that's fine.
Oh, it was today?
Shame.
Yeah.
Oh, no. What a shame.
It is a shame. It would have been great. What's been going on, Chris? Did you do anything cool this week?
No, not much. Had my sister come over to WA and chill out and, see the sights, etc. Getting no sleep at all.
No, man, we went to bed late last night because we streamed until 9:30.
Yeah.
And then sorted dinner out and then wanted time to relax. We didn't go to bed until midnight. And then I woke up at 5:30 and you know when you want to go back to sleep. You don't have to be up for another 2 hours, but then you can't go back to sleep, so you're up for a little bit longer. And then it's 6 and you're like, well, I'm up in an hour.
Yeah.
There's no point in me going back to sleep now.
That's me anytime my body wakes up at 4:30 and I can't get back to sleep for half an hour. I'm just like...
I know. Why do your bodies do that? Mine's similar story. It's
For me, it always seems to happen during transition season. So it's when we're just going into summer and when we're just going into winter.
Yeah.
I think it's just because my temperature regulation isn't quite at where I'm fully comfortable. And so I hit a point in which I'm I'm waking up because I'm just off.
Yeah.
Or it's because, the sun rises later and then sets earlier and that, and the other thing. I don't know.
And some of it's just timing. If I nap for 40 minutes or so, I feel better than if I napped for an hour,
Yeah.
which is what I did this morning. I went back to sleep. I woke up at 5:30. I was awake till about 6:30. I read the rule book to this, and then I was like, cool, it's 6:45. My alarm is set for 7:30. Chris will be here at 8. 40 minutes for a nap. Let's go.
Yeah. And just that 20-minute like chop off is enough to give your body the Zen mode.
Well, I
rather
mean, I
than
think
groggy.
I remember, I don't know where I heard it from. It could have been from the internet. It could have just been from my life. But they always used to say that 20-minute naps were the best power nap to have, like sleeping for 20 minutes.
I remember someone telling me, and I don't know if this is real, and I don't know if anyone's ever actually tried it, but the Uberman sleep schedule, was that a thing talked about in your high school?
Like the Uber driver sleeping?
No.
Who?
Rather than sleeping for like 8 hours at a time,
Yeah.
you instead, every 4 to 6 hours, take a 20-minute nap.
Okay.
And that's all you did.
Right.
Like you just trained your body to get into that sleep schedule, and therefore you were awake longer, but it was all your body needed to go. Dumb.
It is actually deranged because only sleeping for 20 minutes I don't think is enough time for your brain to reset. I wonder why sleep drives you insane.
Yeah. The other one is people who get locked underground, their sleep cycle entirely changes.
Yeah.
They move, it basically doubles. They move to a 48-hour sleep cycle, and they sleep for 16 hours, but are then awake for 32
That's crazy. Though.
because the sun's not.
Yeah, you don't have the
doing
circadian
some
rhythm
things.
going. Yeah.
Sleep's weird, man.
Yeah, we had some
Weird
funky
calcium build-up brain thing.
Yeah, in uni we had some funky sleeping schedules going on most of the time.
Oh, yeah, we did.
Like I remember in uni, I don't remember how I was just like, well, it's 12 o'clock now, and I still got 1,000 words left on this essay. Guess I'm just staying up all night, and I would do it. And there were some points where I definitely remember waking up with my laptop in my lap, no extra words written, and I'm just like,
Yeah.
I was just like, huh! Oh shit! I don't have time to finish this essay because I need to leave in 20 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. You're racing the clock all the
man.
time. There's this one story, we probably told it so many times, but it was like Lucky and I doing an essay. I had finished mine completely.
Because you were a good student.
I was a good student. I just was there to help Lockie, and like mostly just to help him concentrate because it's like 2 a.m. We're in the swimming pool, right? And we've got
Sorry, to be clear, the swimming pool was a classroom without an aircon, not an actual swimming pool.
It was so humid in that room that we called it the swimming pool.
Yeah, because you could hang out in uni rooms like all night.
Yeah.
Didn't
It was
didn't you and Lucky live on campus at that time as
pretty
well?
much,
Yeah.
because we needed this essay done, right? So we clock in, go through the doors into the swimming pool, and like I don't know who it was, but they put Pacific Rim on like over the overhead projector, and all of us are sitting there doing our essays, and Lockie's sitting there, and he's like, no, turning back, like focus on your essay, and he's like, trying to watch Pacific Rim. We're like, maybe this was a bad idea.
I mean, who would fucking put a movie on in a projector in a room like
Yeah,
a
I know.
classroom?
It was not a clever idea. We also had so many Red Bulls and Rockstars.
Back when we had the
Yes.
free Red Bull hookup.
Yeah, that's right.
You guys had a free Red Bull hookup?
Yeah, Xanthi was the Red Bull rep at Murdoch. And so if you were either friends with her on Facebook or she had a Red Bull account on Snapchat, I want to say, and she'd basically go, she'd do basically like drops. And you could just go walk up and get a free Red Bull. But because she was friends with all the film students, she was like, when's your productions? Here's 2 cases of Red Bull.
Yeah.
And I was like one of the freaks that drank sugar-free Red Bull when no one else did. So I was just like...
Yeah. Those were interesting times. It was like 2013. So I guess like social media company posting was like new and fresh and cool and hip and interesting. So
Oh yeah.
yeah,
We were early people on social media. Like we weren't.
Gross.
we were on the first
we've,
wave.
We've seen what it was and what it's come to, and I'm just like, it's ads now. That's all it is. It's only ads.
Yeah, it's like botted content. And
Anyway, this game was sent to us.
nice one.
How many years ago?
Good 4 years ago. I
4
think
years
this game
ago.
was sent to us... maybe even longer.
What, 2020 is when it was created?
I don't know if it was 2020. This might be 2019 now.
I
that
looked
think
it up
about
on Boardgame.
Oh, it was 2020?
I believe so. Let me
Because I think this was our top game of 2020, but maybe we got it early. Maybe this was our top game of 2019, and we just got it early. Because the problem is, I'm trying to remember when we had the crossover of like. I'm also trying to remember if we live streamed this game or if we just straight recorded it. Like that's how far back we're going.
Yeah, it was a long while ago, but it does say 2020 on the board game. So maybe that was official release and we got it.
I mean, what year was it? Was it Nerds of the West's favorite game of the year?
Our first,
It was our first ranking list.
Doing the ranking list.
That didn't answer the question. No, that wasn't a year.
Not at all. Because Lachlan will know.
Last year was 2023. The year before that was 2022. So it was our 2021 favorite game of the year?
No, because...
We did
2021, we did... it was both a mix of 2020 and 2021. 2022... Yeah, then... I can't remember at this point. 2020?
Herbs, 2020, I believe.
Thanks, Lachlan.
There we go.
Appreciate it. Yeah, it was a weird year. But, like, we had less of a gap in that year than everyone else. So, like...
Yeah, that was a funky year. Things were going on that year. But...
as Beyond Dead also points out, probably the US release, we would have... I believe we got this in 2019.
Because it's an Australian game.
It is an Australian game.
Because Good Games Publishing is an Australian publishing.
Did you meet Chris when we were in Melbourne?
I don't know. Maybe.
Okay.
Probably. I don't know.
Probably. What is everyone's favorite board game? Well,
Archaeos Society.
This is up there. This is up there for sure. I'm not like... Spoiler alert for those of you who haven't been up on Nerds of the West lore. These two haven't played this game. It was our favorite game of 2020, and these two haven't played it yet because time and effort and energy and everything.
Yeah.
So that's the reason we're playing it today, is we're finally getting it to the table so Chris and Beck can enjoy it and see what they think about it.
And I have said out loud, if I don't like it, it's going down here. Because that is what happened to Scott Pilgrim vs. the World. For me, it was talked up to here, and everybody was like, it's an amazing movie, it's brilliant, it will change your life. And then I watched it, and I was like, it is okay. Which means I hate Scott Pilgrim vs. the World.
Right, because it's talked up so much.
It was talked up so much, and I was like, I don't care one way or the other.
Fair enough.
TV show was all right, but watching it all in one day was certainly a choice.
That wasn't your choice, though.
No, it wasn't, and I will not do that again.
Squatter, oh man, the amount of times people talk about Squatter.
Yeah, but actually...
I don't actually know anyone who has a copy, that's the problem.
Actually.
Overhype is a problem. I don't think we have overhyped this game, like we barely talked to you about what goes on, but we'll see what you guys think.
All right. Okay.
The cool thing about this game, and today, once again, we aren't doing a how to play, but this game has a tutorial. A quick start where it takes you through the first round so you can see all the different mechanics, and we're going to do that today just to show it off. Now, the tutorial is made for 4 players, and we only have 3. Boy, it's fine. Don't worry about it. We'll figure it out later.
Very cool idea, by the way, to have like a tutorial round designed into the rulebook to like teach you the main things.
Yeah, because you always learn by playing.
For sure.
Like someone can sit there and explain all the rules to you, and you're still just like, huh?
Yeah, like that cat.
Yeah, and when the game has so many options and counter options, because that's the thing, it is a bidding game at its core, where you're going, I think I can beat you at this. You need to know what all the variables are, otherwise you can't bid. Do you want a clean and shiny version of Squatter or the old one with the little tin box of sheep? I mean, I want the little tin box of sheep. That sounds fucking cool. But we'll see what we can get. What did someone tell me about? There's a 2-player game about tanks that we need to check out.
Tanks?
World of Tanks?
No.
World of Tanks. Is
the
that
board game?
Hang on. Oh, okay. I'm thinking of the online game where people like leak military documents just for no good reason.
I mean,
0 days since World of Tanks leaked.
I mean, here's the thing. Surely we are like one good internet leak away from a World of Tanks board game. Surely, like it's happening everywhere. There's got to be a PUBG board game sometime. But I mean, it was Reload, wasn't it?
Well, that was the like definitely not Fortnite version of it, and They got to get it right if they're going to do something like that.
No, they don't. They just need to get it out so people buy it.
Well, true. Just like a real AAA developer would.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, Grund. How you doing?
They can update it later.
Yeah, they're all patched.
It's a board game. We'll send you pieces.
They release like expansion packs, but they're not. They're just patched. They like fix the original game.
I mean, we laugh. What was it? Muffin Time. Muffin Time,
yeah.
apparently, one of their expansion packs that released
Muffin,
on Kickstarter, the cards were printed wrong. So all those, like, there was a particular expansion of cards that were like a different finish to the rest of them.
Okay.
They actually sent out those cards to everybody, like a patch. They're like, these are the cards as they're supposed to be printed.
Oh.
Please forgive us.
Bless.
Yeah.
As Beyond Dead also points out, Fallout. We played Fallout with its original rule set, and that game is frustrating because you can do everything right, and then someone else can just go, no, I get that. Based on pure luck, pure happenstance, like the mechanics are cool, but the way it all worked together just didn't fit. So I can't remember if it was originally a community patch, like community designed, or the other way around, or community just had input. They made it a fully cooperative game, so everyone is working together. And all the like everything flows a bit
That
nicer.
sounds a lot better because I remember playing Fallout. I don't remember the rules, but I remember it being like
I think-
so tantalizingly close to being fulfilling, but it just like did not.
I think I
Word.
played Fallout when it was patched. I think we might have played it on stream.
No, we never played the patched version on stream.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't remember then. I don't remember which version I played. I just remember playing it and I don't remember it. Another game that's like so close to being good, but they need to patch it is Stardew Valley.
Oh yeah.
Like it is a
It
very
needs the same thing. The
It just-
exact just
like there were so many things that we were like, if we play this again, we're gonna do our own house rules. I can't remember what they are, but it's basically just because like you play it with the rules that they give you and it's impossible to do anything.
it's not impossible. It's the variability can mean there is no way for you to win, regardless of what you do. Which in a game like Stardew Valley just goes against the ethos of the game.
Just tilt to the right a bit, Tom, so people can see the board game you're talking about.
That one there.
Oh.
I've had the pleasure of actually playing the video game after I played the board game because I played with you and Reese.
Yeah.
And you had all these in-jokes and I didn't understand. So
Yeah.
I literally, as a board game, I was like, yes, this worked and this didn't. But now I'm like, yeah, there's a lot of things I would have probably refined for players of the video game.
All it needs to be is instead of gets to the end, you win or you lose. It just needs a scoring system. It goes, all right, you collected this many fish, you collected this many trees, you collected this much ore, you did this many things, and you met this many objectives. Congratulations, this is your score. Try and do better next time.
Yeah.
Because that's what the video game does every year. Like from the third year, you get graded by the ghost of your dead grandfather. Spoilers, it's been out for 10 years, I think.
I actually still didn't know that.
Oh, rip.
No,
Sorry, Tom.
one, if you explore your farm, there's a note on your grandfather's shrine saying,
Yeah, he'll return at the end of
at the, on the
Like, I'm only just getting back into Baldur's Gate 3. I don't have enough time for
You're
Stardew
not
Valley
playing
more.
Stardew Valley. Like, you started playing with me and Reese when we started a new farm.
And I wanna
You
get back
fucked
to-
around for like 20 minutes. And you're like, anyway, I'm going to go do
I
something
enjoyed it when I
else.
played it with just you, but that's because you actually realized I needed help.
Because you asked me. You were like, actually, I really don't know how to play. Can you help me? And
But
I'm like,
Stardew
"Yes."
just had an update? Exactly, we should play it more.
Yeah.
No, I understand that. So the point is that, like, the board game should have emulated that in that when, the year finished, you got a grading system, and then, it also gave you a want to play again. Because at least in Stardew Valley, that's exactly how it works. Like, that's why people get to, like, years 5 and year 6 and year 7, and it's because you're trying to make sure your farm is as good as it can be.
Exactly. Yeah.
Blue Sonic, may the force be with you, 45 months and ongoing, and I missed the rest of that.
Hello, Blue. It was just emotes.
That's a long
Oh.
time.
Hello, Blue. How you doing?
Hello. Oh, yeah.
Good to see you.
So the video game version of this is just Baldur's Gate 3, right?
The video game version of this is more... there is a game where you run an adventurers guild, and I'm blanking on it.
Witcher 3?
No. Look, this is close. Yeah.
Sweet.
Oh yeah, call back to the original Harvest Moon. Game ended after 2.5 years. Rough.
Yeah.
I remember playing Harvest Moon on the DS and going, I do not get
On the
this.
DS, I played it on. It's got to be the Game Boy.
I think originally it was on the Game Boy.
Yeah.
I got a spoofed version on the DS because I think I've talked about this before. But for one Christmas, when we got our Nintendo DSs, my mom also got us game cartridges that you put micro SD cards in.
Oh yeah.
And you literally just bought, like, you found cracked versions of the games and, like, you downloaded them. Never did. I was just given, like, 150 games and I just played my way through all of those. It was great because that's also how I found Professor Layton and the Curious Village. Best Nintendo DS game.
Very
and
good.
I don't think anybody else can tell me otherwise. It's one of those other things where it's like, brilliant story. Fucking engaged for hours. And they released it on mobile as well. So it's like...
Yeah.
But Harvest Moon was on there. I played it and I was like, I don't get this. I don't get it. I don't understand it. Playing Stardew Valley's PC, let me finish. Stardew Valley PC, immensely better.
Yeah,
All right.
for sure. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I could just see the
Back on the SNES, yeah. So you had like Harvest Moon, then you had like Earthbound, and obviously the Mario games, Mario Kart on
The cane.
Was that the
I couldn't
SNES?
think of the word cane. I was like, the hook, the crane, the thing that was like, when people are taking too long for their Oscar speech, I'm trying to track you off. That was you. I got stuck. I couldn't think of the word
the
crane.
crook, isn't it? The shepherd's.
You're like, yes, it's a crook, but it's a cane as well. The cane was coming
Yeah,
out.
the
from
cane.
neck. I was like, let me finish.
Yeah.
Let me finish. I love Stardew Valley.
Yeah.
On that, it was unfortunately funny and unfortunately terrible that this year they played the music on the guys that won the Best Visual Effects Oscar, because they won it for Godzilla Minus One, and they were like, English is not their first language, but they were trying their best, doing their best, and it like got through most of their speech and got to the end, or got too close to the end, and the music started playing, and you can hear him stumble over his words as he tries to dedicate the award to their founder of their company who had passed away, and they're like holding a photo there, and you just hear the Oscars people, like, you could just imagine them going, oh fuck, we shouldn't have started playing that music.
Well, it's also because, yes, they're taking too long. Can we not give them the accommodation of English is not their first language and that they might just need a bit more time to get through their speech, so that us, as the dipshits that didn't bother to just get live translators or subtitles up for them, we're just like, oh, you're taking too long? Let's just roll the end credit music. Just give them the time they need.
My absolute favorite one, and to this day, my favorite Oscar speech is Olivia Colman.
Okay.
Because, like...
Didn't she get drunk?
No. She
That would have made it pretty good.
She did not expect to win. Like, she is... apart from possibly Ken Hye Kwan.
Yeah, that was
and how emotional he was.
Oh, that was so good.
She is, like, the most emotional, just honest, pure person up there, accepting her Oscar, being like, I didn't start acting till my mid-20s. I never expected to get to this point. Everybody dreams of this. I'm finally there. She's thanking everyone. She's talking about her husband, her kids. The music starts playing. Like, she's got the ticker tape, like, she can see on the screen being like, wrap up, please. And she's like, I just flips off the camera. It's so
that's
good. She's like, fuck you, this is my one moment. And since then, she has gone on to do even more amazing things. Would not surprise me if she wins another Oscar.
Can we all just agree that I feel like all the Oscar wins of the last, like, 5 years have just been getting better and better and better? Like,
once
Kim
they
Kill-One? What's his name? Kim Kill-One.
Yeah, I can't.
I'm sorry, I cannot remember his name.
Yeah. But once they got over the, like, legacy wins, I feel like they hit that point where they were like, oh, now we actually need to...
Well...
And there's probably some background stuff of people moving on after COVID and new voters coming through, but
it's also, like, what, Poor Things winning, like, best film this year? It's like, I haven't watched Poor Things. We need to watch it, but it's like...
It's cooked.
Apparently, it's a cooked movie that won Best Picture of the Year. Like, the premise is that I think the brain of a baby was put into the body of a dead woman, and so it's a movie about this baby learning how to grow up in the body of an adult.
Right.
And that's the premise for Poor Things.
Okay.
Poor Things by...
It is...
Who's the director? Is it Yorgos?
The name sounds familiar.
Yorgos Lanthimos?
I need to look up the name of this actor because I'm a horrible human being.
Emma Keho Kwan.
K-Ho Kwan?
Yeah, I think that. Who directed Poor Things? Yeah, it's Yorgos Lanthimos. He just makes the most cooked films.
Women.
So spoiler, the film that Emma
Stone.
Olivia Colman won her Oscar for was also
Yeah, because it was the favorite?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This man just makes the weirdest films. He basically goes, here's a strange premise.
Yeah.
Film.
It's almost,
Okay.
I almost feel like, because I'm a horrible person and I'm like, I know that these are good films, I just haven't watched them, but it almost feels like what Wes Anderson should have been.
Almost. Wes Anderson was very style over substance. Not necessarily. He definitely has substance, but he was so focused on style.
I mean, he still had weird
while
movies.
Yorgos is very much just substance, but substance that just like not. It shouldn't have substance. My favorite film of his, and I haven't seen Poor Things, and I haven't seen The Favorite, is The Lobster. Which is
You keep telling me about The Lobster. You keep telling me about it. And I'm like, this movie is fucked.
no.
No? What am I?
The premise is, in this world, if you are single by the time you hit, it's either 30 or 35. If you're single by the time you hit a certain point, you get turned into an animal of your choice.
What?
It's got Colin Farrell.
That's
right.
That's the premise.
Yeah.
And everything is just played super straight. And it is set in basically a dating community. It's basically your last chance community. You have a year to meet someone, fall in love, and get married.
Yeah.
Otherwise, this facility will turn you into the animal of your choice.
At least you get to choose.
And so the lobster is like his choice for what he's going to take. Like, there's all these conversations of what you're going to turn into, but everyone just plays it super straight and super serious, and it just makes it that much funnier.
Okay.
The opening scene is just a field with some sheep in it. And you don't know the premise of the film yet, but it's just open. A woman walks up, shoots a sheep in the head, and leaves.
Right.
And the implication being like that's like her ex-husband or something. Like everything about it is just so cooked.
So,
and then it turns into like sci-fi dystopian future where there's like a counterculture movement that's trying to like invade cities and blow it up to destroy the government and stuff. Like it's it's incredible. It is so funny. If you like the black humor of In Bruges,
yeah,
you will like The Lobster.
because it's also Colin Farrell, isn't it?
Yeah.
Colin Farrell.
He is, isn't he? It took me a while to realize he was Irish.
I love that film. You haven't watched The Batman yet?
No, I haven't. We were going to, and they took it off Netflix, and I still haven't watched In Bruges.
Yeah.
I am a film student that hasn't watched a lot of good films.
I'm surprised
because
Rocky didn't.
Have you seen him in The Batman?
Colin Farrell?
Yeah.
Colin Farrell's in The Batman?
Colin Farrell is the Penguin.
You know what? I think I may have seen stills. You don't need to show me. It's fine.
I'm going to show Chris in case he hasn't seen.
But then also,
I haven't seen The Batman, no.
Also, of the Batmans I have seen, I do really like the Tim Burton Batmans because I feel like they were such a good return to form to the Batman movies. Because it's like that 1990s camp,
Like the transfer.
Yeah.
like that
crazy.
camp. It's also, it's one of those things where people are putting a lot of. You've thrown off my train of thought.
Apologies.
They're putting in a lot of effort to change what people look like to fit them into a role sometimes because it's like the actor is more important than what it looks like. Because I think Marlon Brando in Heart of Darkness, what's that movie called? Apocalypse Now. Like Marlon Brando in Apocalypse Now is probably what ruined that for everyone else. Because it's like apparently he was so notoriously difficult to work with that they were just like
Didn't he just sit back, get drunk, get high, get fat, and that's just
I think
pretty much how it always
everyone
goes.
on that set was getting high.
Yeah.
See, I watched Apocalypse Now a lot because like I've talked about this before, but in uni I just did history units because I had no prerequisites and you needed electives to fill out all your other units.
Yeah.
And I actually kind of like history stuff. So one of the history units, I think the first history unit I did actually talked about how film was used for different periods of time in history. And so, of course, we talked about Apocalypse Now and Heart of Darkness for the Vietnam War because like it's one of those things where Apocalypse Now is a pretty good sort of it's hard to describe, but it's like a pretty good just description of how people dealt with the Vietnam War and stuff and talking about going crazy and obviously based on a famous novel and so on and so forth. But I think Apocalypse Now is only made if you also watch Heart of Darkness. Like that's the only thing that makes it. And it's because you need to have that documentary for not only showing how the movie came together, but how fucked it was coming together. because it was like millions of dollars over budget. It was a mess. They shot it in Vietnam. Like they shot it in like the worst points of time in Vietnamese. Like they had to shoot it in summer, so it was hot, it was muggy. The entire team, people got malaria because they were in Vietnam.
Jesus Christ.
And like throughout the whole thing, it's like Francis Ford Coppola's constantly changing his mind. He's like, I want to do this, I want to do that, and his wife's just following along with the camera, just shooting the whole thing.
Yeah.
It is brilliant. Brilliant.
Interesting.
But yeah, because we went through and we rewatched the Indiana Jones movies a couple of months ago. It's just like one, Indiana Jones movies are definitely a product of their time, but it's so cool seeing Ke Huy Quan go from literally a kid in Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom to Waymond in Everything Everywhere All at Once, and it's amazing. Like being able to go, that's where he started and this is where he's ended. And he won an Oscar for that after being completely dismissed by the Film Association for like Indiana Jones. Brilliant.
Yeah, okay. God, those films. Those Indiana Jones films.
I still haven't seen the newest one.
No, we don't.
Yeah, okay.
Don't.
Is it'll be on Disney Plus, won't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I remember seeing the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull as like a sprightly teenager and looking forward to it and coming out and just being so disappointed.
Yeah.
LaBeouf.
I was really like, and that was the time when Shia LaBeouf was like still kind of on top of his game, and it would have been great to see him grow into being a better actor. Anyway.
What happened to Shia LaBeouf?
I don't know.
Lots of
Either
things.
went crazy or dropped off, one of the two.
Like, I feel like it was Shia LaBeouf and Transformers, Kingdom of the Crystal. Well, no, it was Holes first.
Yeah. Oh, Holes though.
Holes first.
What a film.
Transformers.
He was in a bunch of stuff.
Was he in Fury or the other tank film?
I don't know. Fury sounds right, but I could be wrong because I don't watch tank films. But like he had a run of movies. He was like on top of his game, and then like I just remember "Don't Let Your Dreams Be Dreams," and then he just fell off the face of the earth. And it was like, you know, he
got like political for a bit.
He got political.
I don't really know
grew
much
his
about
hair
it.
out. He did. Although the I can't remember what it's called, but that performative poem piece about Shia LaBeouf on YouTube.
Actual Cannibal.
Actual Cannibal Shia LaBeouf. Yeah.
Coming from the Woods is Shia LaBeouf. That is brilliant. And then just him standing up at the end, just like
clapping.
Like I feel like that was the down point for him, because it's like after that he just dropped off and like Don't Let Your Dreams Be Dreams.
I'm sure someone's done a 2-hour long video essay on the history of Shia LaBeouf.
Yeah, there's probably.
I think it's just one of those things.
YouTube
like,
video essays.
Child star turned actual actor, and it just
didn't work out. Yeah.
Or he just needed to find his feet again. Like Miley Cyrus.
Anyway, y'all want to learn a game?
Let's do it.
Don't let your dreams be dreams.
All right.
Interesting. A Catholic deacon.
I'm going to do things. I'm going to talk a little bit, and then I'm going to talk about the fact that we're doing a how to play in the middle of the thing, but I'll still throw to you guys. So, without further ado, hello, we're Nose of the West, and today we are playing Guildmaster. This is a game all about running a guild, completing contracts, hiring adventurers, and being the best you can be to earn a whole lot of fame. At the end of the day, the person with the most fame will win. We have a Beck.
Hi.
We have a Chris.
Heroes.
My name is Tom, and today we're doing things a little bit different. At Nose of the West here, we like to do a how to play, a playthrough, and a review, and we can do that with your support live on Twitch and YouTube. With your support on Twitch, YouTube, buying our merch, checking our Patreon. We can do 3 of those every single week, or one of those 3 things every single week. But today, Guildmaster has a little bit different going on. Guildmaster has a tutorial, which will show you how to play the game, and we're going to run that live for you, because while I have played the game before, these two haven't. So we're going to dive in. If you don't want to watch that, if you are not interested and you're watching in the future on YouTube, sorry live folks, we love you, we appreciate you. It will be timestamped and you can skip ahead. So without further ado, this is our starting setup for Guildmaster. These are the heroes that we have access to. These are our player boards with all of the pieces that we have available to us. And I need to start by saying that we start every single round with a plot phase. We are currently in a half moon phase, so anyone with half moon plot cards will get to activate. So if I could get Chris to show off my plot card, spoiler alert, none of us actually have any half moon plot phases, but so you are aware of what is going on, that is what a plot phase will look like, and that will give us some extra abilities during that phase. Right now, though, we go to the order phase. And in the order phase, we will all assign our heroes to the different actions we have. And to start the game, we have 2 orders we're able to complete. And each order is able to have 2 heroes in it, which we can upgrade by upgrading our guild upgrades place. So each of us are now going to assign our workers, our heroes, as specifically assigned. And when we do this, it is normally behind our borders, our barriers, so nobody can see. And we have to assign our workers. We have to choose the actions that we want to do with the action cards. And we have to assign how much money we want to spend if the action needs money. So I'm going to get you guys to have a look at this here and assign your workers as needed. Beck is playing the Serpent Soul, Chris is playing the Tempest Tide, and I am the Goliath Guard. This tutorial is made for 4 players, but we have set it up so that the 4th player doesn't actually do much in this first round. So it should be fine. So grab your heroes, assign them as needed.
All right. Let me get my board because I'm sweaty, so I don't want you guys to know what I'm up to.
That is how it will normally work. I will show off mine. I am assigning Cyrus and Mbala to purchase hero number C, and I am going to assign, I believe that is all my money to that. And Gilthor on his own here will be going for objective number 1.
Hold on. What on earth?
And remember, you can always wander.
So I need to assign
Fane to mission number 1.
Oh, so that's actually telling me what I need to do?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I thought I could choose what I wanted to do.
No, the tutorial is straight up. Here is what you're doing for the first round.
Okay.
Sorry, was that not made clear?
I knew that. No, I'm
know
way
that.
ahead of you, Tom.
I didn't know that. No, that part was not.
But just for the viewers at home, what am I doing?
We add.
You are assigning Jaira and Ephraim to build, and you are putting in 7 money.
That's almost exactly what I just planned to do there anyway.
And you were assigning Odeon on their own
Yeah.
to quest number 4.
Ooh, okay, I like that.
Beck, have you got yours sorted?
Yes. I
Fang
do.
to number 1, and Kira and Aiko to build with all your money.
Yep.
All right. So then we would reveal. Everyone places their marker onto their barrier to show they are ready.
Do mine there, so that. Never mind.
The folks.
And then we reveal, and we all have a look at what everyone has put in.
Oh my god.
Who could have guessed? Oh.
And then starting from our first orders and going from the order of building down to A, B, C, D, E, F, and then numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So to the left, to the right of the board, we will complete the actions. And this is called, as you might guess, the action phase.
Wow.
And in the action phase, we will have a look and see who has done things what first. And I believe Chris has elected to build with his first action. So building is how you are going to buy upgrades. We are ignoring that one. Cool. Chris, according to this rulebook, you will upgrade your bar.
Indeed. I actually had that planned. Hell yeah, that's so good.
So let's have a look at how much a bar is going to cost you to upgrade.
So, long story short, the bar requires two build actions. So in the corner here, we've got build actions. And the cost of building each time anyone builds 1 time will increase. So for the first build action, as per the board, I need to pay 2 golden pieces. And then after that, it moves up to become more expensive at 3. So then I'm going to have to pay 5 in total instead of just the 2. So now I've fulfilled both of those build actions, and I can construct my bar.
No, that's breakdance.
That's
you are allowed, in case it is strategic, to purchase more builders than you're actually willing to use, and thereby increase the cost for the other players.
So
That would be mean, and I feel like we're working together here. This is a cooperative game.
So if
no?
I were like cunning and I saw Beck was wanting to build with like 3 gold, I could just spend 3 and hate draft that away.
But that would be why I cover it, because by the time this comes out, the turn order is set.
Yeah.
Like how things are going to happen is going to happen.
But you think,
It's you preemptively choosing to be a dick.
Pretty
Exactly.
much. Yeah.
So Chris gets his bar.
Woo!
That goes onto his player board.
Ding.
You now have an upgraded player board. Congratulations. And we move on. Now, in this area, I would like to purchase this.
Empty.
See.
I knew we were going to get one thing wrong. You put them back in the box.
I
didn't you?
did. So, for context, in a 3-player game, you don't have the C spot filled up.
We double checked this and everything, and I still missed this one spot.
What?
It's fine. I can also just purchase this one.
Yeah, because
It's not going to make a difference.
just for the sake of setup.
Just for the sake of money.
Yeah.
And then why did I get up?
Because I was considering things. So, instead of purchasing C, as the tutorial says, and purchasing B, now heroes have a cost next to them that is the minimum cost that you have to beat. In this case, it is 7 for the hero I am purchasing, which is the amount of money I've put in. So this is the hero I am purchasing. And one very quick thing, Chris built his bar, so he gets 3 points.
Woo!
3 points.
I am purchasing Aelin. She has some fight. She has some charm, and she also has an action phase ability that my guild pays 1 less gold for each builder they hire.
Oh, cool.
Wow, that's
So
useful.
if she is around in the action phase, she will get to do that.
Half moon only, though.
Only in the
Full
half moon phases.
Doesn't matter.
So I will purchase her. She will be available for me to use in the future. We do not flip a new hero out. And that then moves us on to contracts. Beck, you have chosen to go for contract number 1, which is...
Do I not do my build phase?
No, because we're doing...
You didn't elect to build in this.
Right, so we're only
Exact.
worrying about order 1 first.
That's
Yes.
right.
And then, okay, yeah.
You have elected to do order number 1. You might have to flip that sideways. Contract number 1, and you have elected to do that with a single character. Let's show off your character. Now, contracts have a number that you have to beat, and some of them have multiple numbers you can choose depending on what value you want to play with it. This is the hero you have chosen. It has 3 guile, 3 sneaky boys, which means you get 3 dice. And if you remove him, what is the number you have to beat for guile?
I need to beat 11 for Guile. My hideout does give me an ability with dice, though.
Well, let's roll the dice and see what happens first of all.
I just don't feel like I'm gonna beat 11 with 3 dice.
That's what you think.
Oh, I did.
Well done.
Hang on, let me put it on the card.
Yeah.
Whoop! I beat
So
it.
good.
But let's say, for instance, one of those 6s was in fact a 1. So instead of hitting 14, you only hit 9. Everyone has abilities that they can purchase. Beck's is that she starts with the ability that she, when going for guile contracts, can flip 1 dice from any number to a 5, thereby beating the 11 and completing that contract.
Hooray!
So you get the 3 points for beating that.
Uh-huh.
You get the 2 money for beating that contract. I'm also on 3 from the person I bought.
Okay.
And what is the bonus that you were getting?
Gain 1 gold or gain 2 gold, then choose another a guild to also gain 2 gold.
Now you can make that choice. Would you like 1 gold or 2 gold?
Pick number 3, my lord.
So if I choose 1 gold, do I still choose another guild
No.
to get 2 gold?
No.
Well, I'm going to be nice. I'm going to get another 2 gold, and Chris, you may have 2 gold.
Love you. Thank you.
What happens with my...
That goes face down. So you just keep track of that you have completed, because the number of contracts you have completed might be relevant later on.
Hooray!
All right, so now we move to order number 2. So, once again, starting from...
Just quickly, like with this, it said limit 10.
You are only ever allowed to roll a maximum of 10 dice.
Oh, okay.
Order number 2, starting from the left to the right. Beck, you are building.
I'm building.
You
I
have put 7 money into building.
put 7 money into building, and I'm using Kira and Aiko.
Yep. and you are building a stables.
Building a stables. So it costs me 7 money. 1, 2.
How convenient.
How convenient.
You get yourself an additional 3 points from building a stables.
Show that bad boy off.
Woo! 3 orders per round. So that means I've upgraded. So now I have a space here.
That's right.
So at the moment, Chris and I can only do 2 orders per round and only assign 2 people per round, but Beck can do 3 orders per round. Then Chris and I are both going for contracts. I am going for number 1 and Chris is going for number 4. However, number 1 has already disappeared because Beck did it in the first round. So I have the choice of either wandering, which is just to roll the dice, see how much I roll and get some bonuses, or going for a private contract I have. We all started with a few private contracts. Beck, can you show off my private contract?
Rats in the basement.
I'm gonna kill some rats.
Woo!
And this is my guy, Gilthor, that is going for it.
The ruffian.
He has a special ability that if he completes a contract alone, I get some additional gold.
Oh, wait. I got that too. When this adventurer completes a contract alone, you gain 2 gold. So
Get
I got
yourself
an
2
extra
additional gold.
That's good.
I didn't
like
get my
that.
2 additional gold for giving Chris 2 gold, though. Do you also need gold?
No,
I've
he-
taken 2
You're taking
gold.
your 2?
All right, I just need to be 9. I have definitely rolled
Easy
a 9.
peasy.
My ability, instead of flipping dice, is that I can just re-roll dice. So I can choose to...
No.
I've got it on the re-roll side.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's on the reverse.
Okay.
So I can either roll 2 dice or I can roll 1 dice at a time. Both is perfectly fine. But I have rolled a 13, so I will be completing that contract. Beck, what am I getting for completing that?
You may choose another guild to gain fame. If you do, gain 1 fame. Otherwise, choose a guild to lose 1 fame.
Nice. In the top corner, I am also
You gain 3 fame and 2 gold.
2 gold, 3 fame, taking me up to 6. And I will gain an extra fame. And Beck can also have a fame, taking us both up to 7.
Is that what it said? I feel like it was...
You each get
2 fame. Otherwise, if you do gain 1 fame, Beck, you can have an extra fame up to 8.
Yay!
Cool. Chris, you are going for contract number 4.
I am.
Number
I'm
4,
going
my
to
lord.
observe excavation. So in order to beat, I need a logic of 10 or a fire making of 10. I'm going back to my old RuneScape days.
Spirit.
Spirit. Okay. And upon doing so, the reward is 3 gold, 2 fame, and as a bonus thereafter, when this card is in front of me, I can hire a builder for free and use them immediately.
There's a cheat sheet.
Oh, is that just, that's an instant action, right? So
Yes.
one-time use, I can use a builder. Okay, cool. Well, the champion, I'm making use of is Odian, who has 3 logic dice, so I'll take 3 of those lovely blue dice, please. Thank you.
Nicely done.
Let's see
Do we
if I
want to
can
put some of those dice on Chris?
Yeah, probably.
All right, I got 12. I've beaten the requirement of 10, so I do indeed pass this test. 3 gold for me, please, and 2 fame.
I'm working on it. 3 gold.
Thanks.
And then I was just going to give you some gold to put over there as well.
So this is my completed objective.
Nice.
All good?
Takes you up to... You've built a bar for 3, and this, you're on 5, or...
I gained, 5 in total, and I haven't gained any bonuses from you guys.
Nice.
Just a small kitty for you, Chris.
Have some money over there.
Small thing.
There are a few things that happen if 2 people want to go for the same action. If 2 people want to build, they roll off with the values of the heroes that they assigned. Whoever rolls the highest gets to go first. If 2 people want to purchase the same or hire the same hero, whoever bids the most money gets it. If there is a tie, there is a roll off, but it gets a little bit complicated when you're going for contracts. If you are going for the same contract at the same time, you can choose to work together. You can choose and vote on how you want to split stuff, but you can also backstab each other and go for it separately. If you work together, you split as agreed, but both get the fame. If you backstab, the contracts get a little bit more difficult based on how many dice you are rolling to go for it, but it just depends if you want that other person to get that fame or not. We're now going to dive right into playing it, but first I'm actually going to fix the green screens, and then we're going to delete this later. So give me one moment, just so we can have green screen sideways. Excuse me, Beck.
Thanks for being here with us, chat.
But do you guys want to go through the reset right now?
The great reset.
Actually, no. Let's wait. Oh, we'll do the reset.
All right, okay.
Yeah, it's one of those things where I think, because this is getting deleted later, this is one of those things where I think learning how to play a game while playing it on camera is entirely different to learning how to play it in the tutorial phase.
Yeah.
Because I was like, oh wait, my turn's chosen for me? Ah,
Yeah.
excellent. I didn't know that. Like a complete idiot.
Yeah. I got a pretty good gist
Yeah.
just from that little demonstration. That's a useful thing for the rulebook, I think. More games should do that.
I mean, it's just clever. It's like you learn by doing. Do.
Do or do not. There is no try.
So before diving in, we do need to reset, which means we all get our income from our bar. So Beck and I will get 2 additional money. Chris, however, will get 4 additional money.
Oh, I'm so rich.
Money.
We will flip over any face down cards. And we will reveal new cards for these contracts that are missing.
And once we run out of commons, then we move on to heroic.
That is exactly what will happen. I'm double checking that we're not missing anything because this is the exact phase that I never remember properly.
Does this go back
It
down?
does go back down. Thank you.
Reset.
So now the building cost starts from 2 again, not from 3 and 4. Hooray.
And the phase of the moon moves to round 2 and flips over to full moon. I'm pretty sure.
Getting coverage to what made me say? Yep, sweet. So we'll move on to round number 2. We now have the full moon phase. Who has any full moon phase abilities on their cards?
I do.
What have you got going on?
I have Aiko, the beauty. Your guild may resolve a recruit adventurer order from its 2nd or 3rd order space in its 1st order space.
That is in the action phase, not the plot phase.
Oh,
I have a plot phase.
okay.
I get to draw 3 common contracts, keep 1 as a private objective, and then
Place
place the other 2 back. I will take that one.
Pretty goose.
I don't fully understand this. So am I not allowed to recruit adventurers in phase 1? In order 1?
No, you are. I will explain that one to you in a moment.
Okay.
Chris, do you have any plot phases?
No plot phases here.
All right, sweet. Beck, show off your card again. Let's have a look at it. And pass me mine back.
Okay.
Your guild may resolve a recruit adventurer order from its 2nd or 3rd order space in its 1st order space. Basically, if you put a recruit adventurer space here and someone else is going to take it before you, you can instead go, no, I'm doing that one now.
Oh, because it says you may resolve a recruit. So if I say I've actually chosen to do it in 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gives you a little bit more options based on other people being jerks and stealing what you want. So now we'll put up our barriers.
And now we're
Playing for real. Perfect size, by the way, these barriers.
Oh, God. Indeed. I think I might have to go for a private order because none of the ones that are out there are actually any good for me. But let me double check this one. Beck, did you steal my upgrade token? No, it's here. Thank you.
I'm trying to figure out what to do. I don't think I have enough money.
Do I risk it for that objective that is very good because it will give me additional gold, or do I play safe? I think I play it safe. I think I got to play safe early because I feel like I'm off to a disadvantage.
So I have to assign 2 people to build?
No, you can assign however many you want, but if somebody else has a stronger force than you, they're more likely to build before you.
And there's no force specifically, but let's just say if they've got, I don't know.
It's the amount of dice that you roll. If you and someone else are building at the same time, you roll off to see who gets to build first.
Is it the same with recruiting adventurers, or can I just like put one down and...
Recruiting adventurers is whoever submits the most money will get it. If you both submit the same amount of money, then you roll off to see who gets it.
Oh, well, I can't do this then. Why do I not have enough money? I've only got 6 gold. What happened? What happened?
Chris took all the money, that's what
I have so much money.
2... I mean, it does track, but I'm like, I'm offended.
You gave Chris 2 additional money.
I know I gave Chris 2 additional money, but I still don't have enough, and I'm offended.
Well, then you complete a contract first, and then build in the second round.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. I see. Ah.
All right, I think I'm set. No, that's not going to work because I can't submit. I've just remembered what I hate about this game.
You don't hate anything. It was your favorite game of
No, I
2020.
love it. It's incredible.
This game is the best game of 2020. Oh, the risk. What do I do?
How do you say you're completing a personal objective?
You can just put it on top rather than put one of your objective cards on.
Sure.
Or you can put one of those cards on and then just choose your personal objective when you get to that stage. So unfortunately, I did lie to you a little bit because you don't get the money for completing the missions until afterwards, so then you don't have the money to buy the new people with because you put all that money on now.
Yeah, no, it's fine. See, the thing is I don't have the people required to do everything I want to do anyway.
Yeah, fair. I mean, you and I both have an extra person over Chris.
We have an extra order we can do. We don't have an extra person.
No, you and I both hired someone, didn't we?
No?
Okay. Only I hired someone.
You're the only one who hired somebody.
That is
I
fair.
completed a contract. Very well, I might add.
All right. How we all looking?
Oh,
How we
yeah, you
feeling?
use the ribbon to indicate that you're ready to go.
Taking a big risk here. You better not
wish-
stuff me over.
I wish the ribbons were, like, folded. So you could just
Yeah.
click them on. And I want to fold it so bad.
All right. 3, 2, 1. What's everyone doing?
All right. I'm building again, wouldn't you believe?
With all that money bags.
All that money.
That's their money bags over here.
I have so much money. And
So
I'm
I wanted
hiring.
I wanted to build because I was like, I need more income. Because that's how you've gotten so much more. Because you have the second bar upgrade. That's what you started with.
Yes.
And I was like, well, I'll build then so that I can get the bar upgrade and have more income. But I didn't have enough money to do it.
Yeah, exactly. So you had to take the 2 straight away, right? And you thankfully chose me, so that's why I have like so much money.
I've learned my lesson.
Yeah.
The rule book said you chose me, but I gave you the option.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, here you go, Tom.
That's fine.
I think it's supposed to stop that from happening.
Look, that is fair. I'm not going to roll it back.
Okay.
All right.
But Chris and I are both building, which means we now have to roll off. What is the total strength of dice that you can roll with?
Well, I've chosen might or fighting spirit, so I'm rolling 3 dice.
I'm also rolling with fighting spirit and rolling 3 dice.
Hang
However,
on.
I have re-rolls and you don't.
Oh, bro.
Tom is rolling with red and Chris is rolling with red. Someone should pick a different color.
I'll pick blue.
Okay.
All right, let's do this. Whoever rolls higher gets to do it, and I kind of need this, otherwise I'll lose. I win.
Yeah, you win by a landslide.
13.
Not really. It's only by 2.
But you had the option also of...
I also have the option of re-rolling.
Yeah.
So I will be spending...
Chris, you have the option to change one of your dice to a 5.
only if he's rolling with
That's logic.
intellect.
I
and
was
he's
using fighting spirit.
Excellent.
So I will be purchasing a stables. So 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh,
And I will be using the stables. So now I can do 3 orders per round, hopefully using the fact that I have an extra adventurer to get some extra money and steamroll that way instead of using the bar. So that is an extra 3 points for me. That is most of my money gone. This one comes back to my treasury. Chris, you now get to build.
Your treachery?
Treachery.
Your treasury. All right.
How much money did you assign to it?
That did stuff me over. I did assign 5. One of my builders does say, or builders, one of my party members says that I can pay for builders with gold from my treasury. Still not enough, but I did have my bonus from this excavation, which is that one-time use, or should I just?
No, that is when you completed that objective.
All right, never mind.
That would have been last time, and you would have got your choice of one of these.
Oh, never mind. Ignore.
Did you get anything from that though?
Yeah, I got gold and fame.
I'm confused.
He just forgot to get the bonus.
That's all right. First time playthrough, whatever. So I actually can't complete my build action because Tom went first. So now I have the option of either wandering or completing a special objective of mine, a private objective.
With the heroes you've assigned.
With the heroes.
So you just want to see what they can do. I appreciate it doesn't just go, well, too bad, so sad. You're back in your treasury and that's it.
That is good. All right, I'll wander then. So I just
you roll the 3 dice and see what you roll.
Dice, see what I get. 12.
Cool. So you will get 1 money and 1 fame.
That's all right. That's fine by me.
0 to 10, you just get the 1 fame, and then everything above that, 10 to 19, 1 fame, 20 to 29, 2 fame. So up to 6, you grab your money.
Yep.
All right, Beck, what are you doing for the first round?
I'm going to complete objective 1, the steel battle plans, as it requires guile. I am using.
You should be able to place it sideways now.
Oh, I see. I see what you've done.
Yeah.
Got it. I am using Raiden, the Seer, and Fang. I think a smarter move probably would have just been to just use Fang because I would have gotten additional gold, but...
You can do that if you want.
Yeah, go on. You get 1 takesies, backsies. It's fine.
You're learning the game.
Well, that's why I was like, maybe Chris should get one of his upgrades that he was supposed to get with his adventure.
Yeah, if you want it.
All right.
Why don't you have a quick look?
Have a look at what you
Because I need to roll. So I need to hit 12. I have 3 dice to roll. And with my hideout, I can also change one of my rolls to a 5.
Give me a fame.
So at the moment, I've got 8, and I'm missing by 12. If I change one of these 2s, because I believe it's only 1
Yeah.
that I can change. I don't think I can meet it.
No, that'd be an 11.
Unfortunately.
Sadly.
Yeah. There's no way for me to tweak that.
Do you want to play it as you originally had it and roll an extra dice?
No.
No, you made your bed.
No, I made my bed. I can lie in it. So now that I've missed that and I can't claim it, what happens?
You get nothing.
Okay. So this is one of those you get nothing, you lose scenario?
You tried, you failed. Unfortunately, that's it. You do pass that contract. I keep calling it objectives, missions, all sorts. Contracts, back to the middle. And that is your turn.
Darn. Okay, so now we're on order number 2.
Can I just request we mute for 2 seconds?
All right, we now move on to action number 2. Technically, I should have chosen something, but my ordering doesn't matter because I'm completing a private contract. What have you 2 chosen?
I have chosen to buy an adventurer.
All right.
Hire an adventurer.
Which adventurer in particular? Because the order does matter.
Yeah.
Magda.
Oh, thank goodness.
So you have chosen A, and Chris has chosen B.
Yeah, I'm going for old Basin.
So this is not going to matter.
Chris. Oh yeah, it only costs 4.
Yeah. That's what
This is not going to matter, but you have both chosen different ones, so it's fine. So let's show them off. What are you 2 purchasing or hiring? They're not slaves, they're adventurers, they're joining your guild.
I'm going to purchase this.
What's Magda doing for you?
So Magda adds 3 arcane and 2 guile to her rolls. And then during the plot phase of a blood moon, I take 3 gold from each guild with more fame than me. Other guilds may lose 2 fame to block this.
That's useful.
And Chris?
All right, Basim is a steward who has 3 logic and 2 spirit. And during the plot phase of a blood moon, I can hire 1 builder for free and use them immediately.
Amazing. Hey, guess what? We're having a blood moon next round.
Sure are.
I'm going for an objective. I am completing a private objective. So this is my private objective. I'm clearing some rubble. It's going to be a 9 strength might attack. And it will give me 3 fame, 2 gold, and then using Gilthor for the old get some extra gold. And the bonus if I complete it is I will get to take 1 gold from another guild's treasury. Sorry, Chris, you're the only one with gold. I rolled a 16. I'm good. I'm set. Can we just watch where we're putting stuff over the green screen? And I win. Congrats to me. So if I grab Gilthor back, I get 2 gold and 3 fame. 2 gold, please, back. And Chris, with the bonus action from that, I will be stealing a gold.
All right, go plundering. You're welcome. Don't say I didn't help you.
I will say you didn't help me. Congratulations, everyone. Beck, you didn't go for any additional orders because you didn't have any additional...
Yeah, I didn't think I had anyone that could do anything, and I didn't have money to build, so...
Yeah, no, that's totally fine. Let's do the reset.
Right.
We'll flip over some new heroes. We have Lydia from Skyrim, and it's okay. Probably not from Skyrim. I believe, as Beck pointed out, a lot of these are based on people who backed this game on Kickstarter.
It looks, they have selfie qualities to the drawings. There's one where his face is just angled slightly weird, and I'm like, this looks like a photo.
We will take everything back. Everyone gets their income. So we get 2 money. Everyone takes their cards back. And we will now move into the blood phase. And during a blood phase, everyone at the start will draw 1 private contract. So starting from the person with the most fame, which is me.
Okay.
And going around.
Then me, and then Beck.
And then we will have a look at plot. Does anyone have any half moon or blood moon plot phases?
Yes.
We just acquired some.
Crazy. Who could have seen that coming?
So it doesn't matter who you start with. I get to hire 1 builder for free and use them immediately. So I'm going to build something straight away.
Yep.
That doesn't advance the...
It does.
Oh my god, okay. Yeah.
So you can get yourself another skill upgrade. And Beck, what is your plot phase?
For a second.
With Magda, I take 3 gold from each guild with more fame than me. Other guilds may lose 2 fame to block this. So I can take 3 gold from Tom.
Seeing as I only have 6 gold,
Oof.
I think I'm going to have to block that. So I'll lose the 2 down to 11.
That's a good way of keeping, like, that's like the blue shell, like, kind of mechanic.
Yeah.
I like that. All right, no other plot phase actions. So now we're planning.
We hit the planning phase.
All right. Don't look at me. I'm hideous.
Yeah, we know, but we love you anyway.
Yeah. So clearly I chose a career of being on camera for a living, so...
I love the sneakiness of this. There's always the possibility that you don't get what you want.
You can't always get what you want.
Yeah.
But if you try sometimes,
You might find.
And you getting that one
Get what you need. Get what you need.
that one extra build has screwed me over a little bit, Chris.
Oh yeah.
But just a little bit.
I know, that's the thing, because like their increments increasing is like from 6 to 7 can be the deciding factor. Never do. Oh, yeah. So, because I have only 2 orders unlocked, I can only distribute 4 of my guild members among them, or is it maximum of 2 per?
Maximum of 2 because that is your mess hall.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
Darn. I mean,
2.
I had this under control.
But because I have the stables too, it means I can go out on 3. I can do 3 orders.
3 orders, 2 each. 2 adventurers each.
But I don't need to do 2. I can have 1.
You can't go 1.
So for instance, if I go bap.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at one that's like.
Do I need to pick a number if I'm doing one of my own personal things?
You do, but it doesn't matter.
Okay.
And the quests that are available are not super good for me.
Good.
So I'm really looking forward to the fact at the end of this Blood Moon phase, all of those will disappear and all of these heroes will disappear.
That is, I don't know if you said that out loud at any point.
Is the builder reset every phase? It is not reset every phase, it is reset at the end of the round.
Oh, I left my ribbon up because I'm silly Billy.
That's okay, we still love you.
Me too.
My ribbon is now back up because I am ready.
Oh, now I'm finding out how tough it is.
I'm
Indeed.
just taking one of the cards that I'm not using and placing it face down to show I'm doing a personal contract.
That's fair.
So attempting contracts usually doesn't require money, right? So you can just like
I've
funnel
been
your
told
treasury
it
into
doesn't
something
require
else.
money.
You never know in this game.
I just need to be able to roll the dice correctly.
Yep.
Ooh, actually, I'm going to quickly change the order of these.
All right.
Hang on, my ribbon's coming off for 2 seconds.
Okay. The Tempest Tide is ready.
All right.
Right, give me 1 moment. All right. How is everyone feeling? What have you done?
The top down shows you what people have done because you can see behind their thing
So the viewers at home could help me by
telling you what
dobbing
Tom's doing.
on Tom.
I'll just get you to shift that way just a little bit, Chris.
Yeah, of course.
All right, Beck, you are going for 3 objectives?
Yes, so I'm
Easy.
doing one of my personal objectives, which is to fence goods. I am going again for steel battle plans, and then I am going to go for action seized goods.
Auction.
I don't think
Auctions.
we have any conflicts today.
That's nice.
I am building, then I'm going for number 3 and number 1.
All right.
But I'll actually be going wandering with that one because there is literally nothing for me to complete for mine. And Chris, what have you got?
I am attempting contract number 2 in the first phase, and then secondarily, I'm building with almost all of my money.
All right. Well, then, starting with number 1, and for me, I will be building. And because I am using Aelin, my guild can pay 1 less for each builder they have. Unfortunately, because Chris used the free builder action, I still can only buy... I would only be able to pay 7, but I've only got 6 money. Would have worked out really nicely, and I would have been able to pay 5 for 3 builders. But instead, I can pay...
Wait, no, I'm confused because you've got 2 builders. This is 1 less for each builder they hire. You would have hired 2 builders, so you would have paid
2
Four.
less
4.
money.
Yes, I'm paying 4 now,
Instead
but
of
if I want an
6.
additional builder, it would cost me 3, but I've
Yeah.
only got 2 left.
Yeah, you wanted 3 builds in one go.
So I am building 2 builders, and I'm going to build myself a level 2 bar.
Good call.
So I'll be getting some additional money coming in.
Money.
Thank you very much. That is my turn.
Okay.
Chris now goes for number 2, and Beck finishes off by
2.
going for her private.
I'm attempting to identify rebels.
You can put it sideways.
Oh,
Tom
he's
fixed
good.
it. That's what he meant by
he's
fixing the full
good.
screen.
Where are your rebel friends now? So let's attempt that with a logic. Yes. When this adventurer, Odeon, attempts a contract alone, I gain 2 gold. Completes, I should
Completes,
say.
not attempts. I was like, damn, you get 2 gold just for attempting?
That'd be really good. So he has 3 logic, so I'll roll 3 logic dice, and hopefully I can beat 11. And I have a library built in my guild, so I can always turn one of these dice to a 5, which will be very useful.
Chris,
Oh,
unfortunately that's a 5. Even adding 4 to it only gives you 8.
yes, you see, Tom,
9.
I also
9.
have
Maths.
considered that, and I'm very cross.
You get nothing. You lose.
Yep.
All right. Moving on.
That contract goes back there, Chris. You don't get it.
Yeah, that's that.
Beck, what private contract are you going for?
I'm going for my own private contract, which is fence goods. I need to get it with 7 guile. The bonus I get for it is I roll a dice and I place it on this. I can then sack it, discard this contract to add its dice to 1 guile skill check.
Nice.
So it means I can save it as a good roll for later. Fingers crossed, knock on wood. To start with, though, I'm going to be attempting it with Fang, who will get 2 gold if he completes his contract alone. But I roll 3 dice to start. Because it is a guile check, it does hopefully mean that if I don't get the 7 with the 3, I should be able to change it to 1 that makes it. Yes,
That's
I
a
do
lot
make
better.
it.
Just casually roll 2 6s and you're 5.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
fine.
Easy peasy.
All right. So we start by getting 2 gold because he completed this adventure on his own. I get 2 gold for completing the contract, and I get 2 fame for completing it, which goes from 8 to 10. I am now going to roll a dice. 2. So we'll hold on to that for later. Just put that down there. And then that's that one.
Yeah.
Done. Where did that contract go? Oh, it's here. Yep.
All right. The next round, Beck and I are going for objectives. So, Chris, you are building. What would you like to build with a lot of money?
Lots of money. So
How much have you got there?
I did pledge a lot of money. I'm going to try and build my bar to level 3 to get that maximum
pledge a
income.
lot.
This is the only level 3 bar among all of us. So I need two build actions. It's going to cost me 8 money. So I have 2, 4, 6, 8, and a remainder of 2, and they go back to my treasury.
Go back to your treasury.
Ah, brilliant. That's what I like to hear. So indeed, I have achieved a level 3 bar. Da, 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 da.
Oh, that's the only level 3 bar in the game.
Yes.
Mr. Moneybags over
yeah, I
here.
want to go for the money. Look at that.
He works hard for
It's
the
beautiful.
money.
Sweet. Beck's going for contract number 1, so you're up first.
Alrighty. We're trying steel battle plans again. However, this time I'm
Why
trying.
did we let Beck be the sneaky class?
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah. Whenever she plays rogue in D&D, everything goes wrong.
Trying to go with 3.
Once again, just watch the tape. Show off all the card. I want to see those names.
Okay. Yeah, you weren't clear last time. You're just like, watch where you're putting it. And I'm like, I put it down. I don't understand what you mean. All right. So now we're rolling 3 dice. I have the ability to not only add 2 dice to it if I discard my contract, but I can also change any of these rolls to a 5. So that is 6 to start. I need 12. So we'll just start by changing
The 1.
the 1 to a 5, making that 10, adding 2 and discarding this.
Yeah.
Where does it go? Discarded?
Yeah.
Off the board somewhere.
I hate that. Okay. But that does take it to 12, which means I do get it.
All right, what are you getting?
So I get 3 gold for completing that. And there, I get 3 fame for completing it as well, if you can
Takes
move me.
the lead.
It does have a boon. Right before orders are revealed, you may discard this contract to have each other guild show you the order card on their first order space. You may then change your own orders. Guilds may not.
Oh.
Keep that.
Beck's being heckin' sneaky.
No, yeah.
That's a cool ability.
Wow.
I think that's it.
Wow.
Why
All
not?
right, I will be going for quest number 3, which is not a warrior quest. It is a magic quest. It needs me to roll 12, and I am rolling 3 dice. This is just kind of for the hope. I like the boon for it, but I've got no ability to increase that. So I'm either going to roll well or I'm not. I could just go wandering. I probably had a lower quest I could have gone for, but I really like the look of discarding the contract to gain 2 gold and place it on a recruit adventure or hire builder's order. So basically get some extra gold in at a later stage. I beat that. That is 15 from my 3 dice. So I will be getting the 3 gold and the 3 fame. Back up to 14.
Takes it easy.
Can I have 3 gold? And sneaky 2 gold for a future get in when no one else thinks I can. All right. Chris does not have a 3rd order. Beck, I am going for number 1, but I'm actually not going for number 1 because 1, it's not there, and 2, I never was in the first place. And unfortunately, I don't have any good contracts, so I'm just going wandering. So I'm going to roll 3 dice, and I'll see what I get.
Wow. 14.
14. There is no point rolling because my maximum is 18, so I get 1 gold and 1 fame.
Nice. That's at least something.
It's something. That's all I needed. Beck, you were going for quest number 4.
Yeah.
Using charm.
Auction seized goods using chime.
What a charming young lady.
And then I'm using Aiko and Kira for this. I figured 9 and yeah, see this has a self-equality to it. Anyway, I figured 3 dice to try and hit 9. It's a reasonable.
Yeah.
It's a reasonable
I hope
goal.
so.
I'm just going to steal your dice. Ready. And we made it.
Whoa. Good roll.
Now the bonus is I may choose another guild to gain 2 fame. If I do, I gain 1 fame. Otherwise, I choose a guild to lose 1 fame. And I'm going to choose... Chris, you can gain 2 fame, and I will gain a fame.
Thank you, Governor. You're kind of boosting my guild up quite a bit.
It's because you were further back on
Yeah, it makes more sense.
and then I get 2 gold for completing it.
It's that little bit of take that I don't mind. Like, this game is like, let's just keep everyone in check. Give everyone the ability to do things.
Yeah, I do like that.
It's nice.
Would it make more sense for me to take this one that I had to discard and just put it with these ones? That I don't
No,
have to worry about
because
later?
you do need to worry about those ones later. If you buy one of the end game scoring that cares about how many contracts you've completed. Because
Yeah.
that one that you've discarded doesn't count
it
towards
gets
that.
exiled.
This isn't mine.
What is it?
It's a common solve riddle.
It'll be one that you have.
Oh, it might have been my
It's a
own
private
personal one.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. First things first, this is a blood moon, so these contracts disappear.
Get wiped.
Goodbye. I'll put them in the discard pile. Chris, can you reveal 5 new contracts for us? And all of these heroes disappear. Only face-up heroes disappear during a blood moon, so if someone had purchased, it wouldn't clear an extra one out of the way. But we will reveal a new warrior and arcane hero, a arcane and charisma hero, charm hero, a hero that does a little bit of everything. He's got 3 in each of intellect, charm, and spirit. 3 in intellect and 4 in spirit. And a big legendary hero. Now, legendary heroes will usually give you a very strong ability, like this one. If Beck wants to read that out.
Your guild may re-roll 2 arcane, 2 guile, and 2 spirit per spirit dice per skill check.
Wow.
So it almost... I guess you would just put them on like a skill check for a contract and then...
Not even have to put him on a skill. Your guild has that ability. From
Oh,
now
okay.
on.
There you
That's
go.
amazing. You just never fail a skill check ever again.
All right.
Are we now...
We are now... everyone take your income. So I need 4 monies.
I need 2.
Chris needs
7.
I gotta say, 7 is nice.
It's pretty good. We'll reset the builders, and everyone should be ready to go. How are you all feeling?
This is a cool game. I like this game.
It is a full moon phase, so if you have any full moon plots, now is the time to use them, or which we all know I do. So I'm going to draw 3 extra contracts,
Yeah, nice.
keep 1, put the others back. Look, they're not what I want, but they're doable. I think that one, just in case I ever need to go for extra money, is worth
I'm
keeping.
just gonna read the back of this instead of ask you guys.
Yeah,
to tell you what
that's the one thing we haven't shown off. On the back of these boards that we're using to protect everything is actually quite a lot of game information. I highly recommend actually giving it a read if you ever do check this out, because it does give you a how to play and all the upgrades and all the costs.
Yeah, it's like having a DM screen. It's like all the info is there. Very
All right.
cool.
This didn't actually answer the question I wanted.
What's the question you wanted?
If I'm trying to, do I need to match guild members with builders? So if I want 2 builders, I need 2 guild members. If
No.
I want,
Just the money that you put in.
so I just need an adventurer to go with them.
But if someone else is also going at the same time as you, they will probably beat you if they put in more guild members.
Right, of course, because dice rolled.
Yes. I'm considering picking up a new member. It just depends who is going to be best for me.
Does this mean that Aiko's thing just works all the time?
If it's like an
Or
ongoing
if
one.
it's a full moon?
If it's full moon phase, which it is.
Which it is.
Yeah.
La 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 la.
Lloyd.
La 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 la. La la la. La la la.
Full moon phase, alright.
Quietly.
And what objectives have we got?
Place them all out, all higgledy-piggledy at a point where I can't see what.
Apologies. I personally am a huge fan of just a little bit of like the amount of lore that goes in, like that just really great like contract names, little bits of flavor text on the bottom of them. It's not distracting from the game. It's just that little bit extra.
Absolutely. Alright, I think I'm ready. I should put my little banner, my standard, on the front of my castle.
Just trying to decide if it's worth me. Let's mess this up in a weird way.
Weird way, she says.
Well, I'm hedging bets, Actually, yeah, I'm probably going to do it just because I did kind of get disadvantaged in the first round when I failed my adventure. So I'm going to discard my boon right before orders are revealed.
Mm-hmm.
You guys just need to tell me what you're putting in your first order space.
Oh, okay.
Right before orders are revealed, you may discard this contract, have each other guild show you the order card on their first order space. You may then change your own orders. Other guilds may not.
So the order card is the one that declares where we're...
Yeah.
Yeah, it declares
Okay.
what you're doing in the first space.
Okay.
So you don't need to like lift up your board or only show me one. Just tell me what you're
Yeah,
doing.
all right.
Because that would be silly.
All right, let me just finish choosing my final one. But I will be, for order number 1, going for contract number 2.
Okay.
I am attempting contract number 1 with my first order. So those hot contest, you could use that to try and screw us over, or you could just try and avoid the malarkey and go for something else.
It actually helps me out with something else. Because... Actually, I just want to make sure I'm not...
What I'm trying to figure out right now
Oh, yeah. It's just my own
Here we
orders.
go.
is which hero Beck is trying to buy.
No, don't worry about it. Because we would need to re-roll, or we would need to pay them more.
No, because if you're doing it in slot 1, you beat me to it.
Not quite. It just matters how much money I pay them, doesn't it? It doesn't matter.
If you know that I'm doing something else in slot 1, which means if you do it before me, it doesn't matter how much money you put in because you've done it before me.
Like, no, I get what you're saying. I do. I've taken something else from what you guys are doing in slot 1.
Okay.
Now you're making me double check. I don't lose money I put into it if I don't get an adventurer.
No, if you don't get the adventurer, you don't lose the money.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, I'm done.
But you do lose all the money you put into the adventurer if you buy it.
No, I know that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously, I'm paying them. I'm hiring them. You have to pay people for their services. Of course. Of course. No, I took something else from what you guys told me. It's fine.
All right, I'm going to go for it. I'm hoping Beck's going for a different one, but we'll see what happens. All right, ladies and gentlemen,
Just don't.
I'm not looking at that. That's just so other people can see. 3, 2, 1. As we all know, Chris and I are going for 2 and 1.
I'm building.
That's fine. I'm going for that one, and you're going for that one. It's fine. Nothing works out. Beck, what are you doing for your...
I think how adventurers are bought was very loosely explained to me because now I don't understand how adventurers are bought.
how are you confused?
No, it's fine. I think I just thought we had to run out of adept ones before.
No,
we could go for
once you
adventurers.
have one of these ones, you can get one of these ones.
Right.
So you could have gone for one of those if you wanted to.
Yeah, I didn't have the money to do that because I wanted to build.
Yeah.
So
Cool. Well, you're building first, and then you are. You're building first, and then you are.
that was yours.
Thank you. You're building first, and then you are.
I'm building first.
What's your second action?
Oh, and then I'm going for adventure number 5.
And your third action?
My third action is buying Zosa, which is adventure number B, which you can't see. That's yours. You left it on the green screen
Showing it off.
Why do I have her?
because she's one of your plot phases.
Uh,
Wait, why
no.
did you have her?
No, I have this one. This one I think was discarded.
Okay.
I have
But
this,
you used her
I-
plot phase ability.
but I have this one that does the same thing.
Oh, okay.
The cards just got mixed
Maybe
up.
you were just showing it off while we were wiping after the blood moon.
No, the cards got mixed up. They do the exact same thing.
Okay.
Cool. That's what Beck's doing. I am doing contract number 2. Then I am purchasing from Hero E. And I am doing contract number 3. Chris?
Fulfilling contract number 1 and then building.
All right, Beck, you're up first. What would you like to build and how much money have you put in?
I've put in.
You do need to assign the money first, but
Wow.
no, you
I
don't.
have a caveat to explain.
nice.
I don't know if we want to explain Chris's caveat.
It's fine. We'll get to it when he gets
It
to his
doesn't
his
apply
turn.
yet.
How much money have you put in?
I've put in 8 gold because I'm going to be building stables number 3.
All right.
Stables number 3.
Number 3.
Big number 3, my lord.
Oh no.
Oh, no, Grand. Cool. So 8 money.
8 money. So because you guys showed me that you weren't building in the first round, it meant that I knew that I could only put in 8 to go up 3 spaces. Take stables number 3,
You're killing me, Beck. You're
Shut off.
killing me.
which then whip Gives me
Damn.
4 orders per round and 5 fame.
Damn.
That's awesome, actually, having 4 orders per round, because now you're just maximizing like action economy.
Look, I don't have a lot of money to do it, and I think it was one of those things. I thought about building again, and I thought I don't think I can build again with the money I've got because I need 8 just to get the stables.
Yeah.
But now having 4 orders, it just means I can be like, all right, contracts.
Even at worst, it's a free money every round.
Yeah.
You just assign a hero, go wandering. It's always an extra money.
Yeah,
There you
you
go.
can never not gain 1 money.
Hi, Time Roller.
fame.
Hi,
Good to see you.
Time. Okay, so that money gets paid. Meh.
All right. I would like to attempt contract number 2.
Number 2.
Beck, if you want to show that one off, which is just a nice little 7 might. Will give me 2 money and 2 fame. Will hopefully give me some extra work towards a might contract in the future. And I'm completing it with my guy that doesn't care about, that cares about completing it on his own. So it's a nice extra gold boost and a nice extra boost for a contract in the future.
Oh dear.
That's 7.
Oh, that's
7, you
it was
made it.
7. Oh,
It's literally super easy.
yeah, just
I
a
re-roll just for the fun of it,
There
but
we go.
already made it. 4 money for me,
money's good.
2 fame, taking me up to 17, slowly catching up to Beck. And in the future, I can, and now I need to roll a dice and put it on that card. That
There
is
you
5. And in the future, I can add an extra 5 to a might contract. Chris, what have you got?
All right, I'm going for contract number 1, the Bless Amulet contract. And in doing so, I have to attempt a spirit roll of 7, and both of my adventurers have 2 spirit dice each, so I'm on 4 dice. How cool am I? I can't possibly fail. All right, that's plenty.
Plenty.
That's plenty. So what I'm going to do then is I'm going to gain 2 golds as well as 2 fame. Much
Up to
needed
14.
fame. Instantly, as a bonus, much like with Tom's, I can roll 1 dice and place it on the card. So
Hey, look, ones have been known to help.
if I ever come up 1 short, oh boy. And thereafter, I can discard this to add that to a spirit skill check. Woo!
Nicely done. Beck, what have you got?
Magda and Kira are going to be going after quest number 5. Contract number 5. Someone can hand that to me, please.
Appraise magical item.
Appraising magical items. There was a green contract out there, and I was like, I should go for that. And then I was like, actually, no, because I have a adept witch in my adventure, so it probably makes sense just to roll 5 arcane dice for a 9. Like, if they all hit 1 and I change 1, oh no, I can't change it because it's not Guile. So
Yeah.
if you do,
Odds of you losing out is so low.
yeah, look, that's what I was thinking. I like making all my dice the same color.
Nice.
Cool. I think I've done it because those 2 alone are 9.
Yeah,
Okay.
easy peasy.
That's fine. Always time for that. And so I get 2 money from this one.
Mm-hmm.
I gain 3 fame.
3 fame up to 25.
Yes. The bonus, I may choose another guild to gain 2 fame. If I do, I gain 1 fame. Otherwise, I choose a guild to lose 1 fame. Because Tom's played the game before, he is going to lose 1 fame.
Oof.
Yeah.
That's nasty. That's just the way we play.
Yeah.
So you lost a fame, Beck gained 3 fame.
Game 3.
Yeah.
From the contract.
I gained 3 from the contract and took you down by 1.
Now, one thing that I forgot to do and forgot to mention is that when you complete contracts, you can choose what contract is going to replace it.
Okay.
So we all now get to choose if you would like a common, a heroic, or a legendary contract to go in that space.
I'm going to request a heroic contract to go in the fight.
I think we're all ready for heroic contracts at this stage. Face down, so we don't know what it's going to be until next turn.
Okay.
I'm also going to go for heroic. Chris?
I'll go with a common. I'm going to keep things nice and simple.
Easy. Cool. So that was Beck's
Order 2.
Order 2. Sorry, was that I don't know why we went with you for that one. But Chris and I should have been first.
Oh, because of build.
Yeah.
It
Chris,
wasn't
what would you
fair.
like to build?
it won't affect it too much.
I was like, contracts. Everyone does contracts.
Yeah. So for building, I've got a special effect during a full moon. So indeed, the full moon is tonight. And Ephron, the apprentice, says that I can use flexible currency from my treasury, so I don't have to commit it to the build action. And the first one I build each turn is free. And
All right.
thankfully, that is in effect because Tom boosted that pretty far up.
It was Beck. Don't blame me for that.
Sorry, Beck. Yeah, that's right. Beck did it.
Up to 4. So that is your first builder for free.
Yeah.
How much money would you like to put in? The next 2 cost 4 and the third one costs 5.
I'll spend the 4 for another one.
Yep. So you have 2 builders.
Yeah. And I can go again for 5 to get 3 builders.
No, go again for 4.
Oh, for 4 and
Yep.
then get another 3. And 3 is what I would need for one of those extra awesome.
Not all of them.
Yeah, if you wanna go, not all of these are prestige. These are end game scoring that we haven't really talked about. There is just a lot of options for points for contracts completed, points for buildings built,
Heroes.
heroes hired.
Yeah,
basically,
okay,
a way to get yourself into one specific strategy. If you want to go for it now, you're more than welcome to.
So I'm not restricted to 2 builds because I only have 2
No,
heroes.
you can build as much as you can pay for.
Yeah,
However, you can
okay.
build 1 prestige, or you can build 1 building and 1 skill.
I see 1 and 1.
Yeah.
So I couldn't go with
You can't build 2 buildings.
Right. Well, I'll build now. I want to get it out of the way. So it's another 4.
Yep.
So I have 3 build actions in total.
Yep.
I'm going to get my upgraded stables because that's brilliant so
Yep.
far. It's looking
Some extra
so
actions.
3 extra fame for me.
Yep.
So I'll put these down.
Last but not least, I'll grab. I've got like all of my things covered pretty
You
much.
can get, I believe, let me double check the rules on this, but you can get both sides of a skill upgrade. So you've got the
okay.
flip. You can also take the roll of
Also
the
get a roll.
the
logic one.
The logic one.
Okay.
If you want to focus on that one.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm definitely seeing an advantage to just picking a skill type and sticking with it, and like
Yeah.
maybe going with like 2 skill types and sticking with that.
Yeah,
essentially-
I'm thinking the same.
Because like it's one of those things where
No, sorry. You may not build a second skill upgrade with the same skill upgrade already on your board. So just take one of the other ones.
Nonetheless, I think I'll go with Arcane. And I've chosen to just keep all the ones that turn dice to a 5.
I think
I don't feel very lucky.
it's also a guarantee, isn't it?
Yeah, like I've rolled so poorly this game. I think I'd rather just take the 5.
Because you could re-roll 2 dice. Oh, Tommy, you need to turn off my green screen. Okay, because you could re-roll 2 dice and wind up with 2 ones.
That's right.
Yeah.
Did I lose 1 or 2 fame to you, Beck?
You lost 1 fame to me.
Okay. Thank you.
Alright.
I thought I lost 2.
That is my
That's all
build
right.
action complete, Tom. It's over to you.
All right. I would like to hire a hero, and I have only put in the minimum bid that I need, which is 7 because we're in a full moon. And I am hiring. I have no idea how to pronounce this name.
I would say Wuji.
Wuji. Wuji has some intellect and some spirit. And in a full moon action phase, I may move an adventurer from my first order space to an open team on another order space, thereby using them twice or moving them to somewhere where they might be more effective.
Cool.
And that gets me 4 points.
The first, 3rd tier hero.
Honestly, I'm just waiting for a good legendary hero to come out.
Yeah.
Because none of these heroes have really been what I need, but that doesn't mean I can't do a little bit of everything. So just because I like hitting things doesn't mean I always have to hit things, you know? But that is my turn. I pay 7 for Wuji. They're now in my team. And order number 3, Chris has nothing. He'll be able to do it next round. Beck is purchasing a hero as well. Who would you like to hire?
I am hiring Zosa, the psychic. She adds 3 arcane skill to her rolls and 2 harps. During the action phase, your guild may recruit face-down adepts or heroes on the board, even after losing a recruit adventurer contest. So if I'm, say, going for the same thing as somebody else, I could just pick up the face-down one instead.
That's exactly
Yeah,
what I'm
and
doing
have a
there.
look at it. Just random choice.
And I am going for contract number 3, which is a nice, easy 6 arcane. So I'm rolling 3 dice. I'll count it. That's a 3.
1.
And then a 6 and a 4.
Oh, easy.
So I will get 3 gold, 2 fame, and as a bonus, I can gain an extra gold or choose another guild to lose 1 fame. So that'll put me up to 22. I don't think I need Beck to lose that fame. Chris is on where he needs to be, so I will gain that 2, and I will take the 4 gold. Remember this, Beck. I could have hit you, and I didn't.
I stand by my decision. You've played the game before. You're losing a fame.
Fair and reasonable. It's like magic. If you can target Tom.
Target Tom.
Yeah, take him out. We've learned the hard way too many times.
We've let him sweet talk his way into staying alive for too
Whisper
long.
sweet nothings in our ear.
Congratulations, everyone. We have done some amazing things. We now move on to the rest phase. So let's put everything down. We'll flip the moon. Everyone get your income. I'll have 4 gold, please.
I'll have 7 gold.
Oh, I got 2.
We'll reveal these new contracts, and we'll reveal a common contract. Sorry, I completed that, didn't I?
You just flipped one face down.
I
Yeah,
did,
by
because I'm a
accident.
genius. And we'll complete a heroic contract.
Ooh, okay, so these are much more difficult.
Yes.
Like a lot more. I'm looking at a 20 there, and I'm like, 20 spirit, you say?
Might have been the wrong choice. I couldn't remember quite how strong some of those were.
So crazy, it just might work.
And some new heroes. We have Baruchi, who is a trader, and Caleb, who is a scryer, who is also the guy from the box.
Yeah, true.
Woo!
All right. Borders up. Be secretive. No talking.
My horizons have now completely opened with this third order. What are you guys?
Does anyone have a half moon plot phase, actually? We've skipped right over that.
No.
No.
Nothing.
All right.
I see. Cool.
I understand.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
This is.
Could I just build like multiple times? That'd be great.
You could.
You can't actually. You've only got the one card.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, apologies. We have missed events entirely. We're gonna have to have a look at these because these trigger at this.
Oh, like right now.
Yep, these are on the board. These are events that are happening. I forgot these existed. I apologize. So, at the start of each round, each guild loses 2 gold or 1 fame for each gold with less fame than them. So, Beck, would you like to lose 4 gold or 2 fame?
I'm gonna lose 2 fame.
All right.
Oh.
I would like to lose.
So it's 1 or
1 fame.
Yeah, 1
Yeah.
fame. Jeez.
And this event, if guilds cooperate on a contract, which we haven't done yet, but might be possible now, they each gain the full gold reward and 2 extra fame.
Ooh, okay. I like that.
That is very cool.
So just this round, isn't it?
Until that disappears.
I believe.
Yeah.
No.
Yep, that's how it was.
Interesting.
I don't think so.
I think so, because I was looking at that one. I was looking at one of them, you don't know which.
Alrighty.
Alrighty, indeed.
I feel like this game is going to be over sooner than I think it will.
Yeah.
Well, we're already at the halfway mark. We could have a break after this if we want. The questing is going very well, Sean. How are you doing? That's the
Oh,
real
what's
Going
question.
on there, Sean.
And then for that one, I am going for that quest. If I can find it. Yep. And for this one, I'll probably be hiring someone.
You have the money to do that?
Yeah. It's not particularly amazing, but I think it's the right choice. It's an expensive hire.
This is messing with my brain.
We missed something
What-
way back from the beginning.
What?
When I missed the contract where I took the guy back, I could have wandered with him or just tried out one of my private contracts.
No, that's only if you miss out. Like, you don't get to do it. You still got to do it. You just didn't.
Oh, okay.
Didn't succeed.
Can I, like, try for a private contract on purpose?
Yes.
Yeah, I
okay,
did that.
Cool. Good to know. I know how to play the game.
You basically assign a team with no order.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Meh.
All right.
Yes, okay, I see a logic to doing it the way I've done it.
Oh, Beck's seeing the logic. She's
No,
seeing the
I'm not
matrix.
seeing the logic. This is a game that requires 3 or 4 plays before anything actually makes sense.
Fair and reasonable.
I'm done.
Alrighty then.
Chris, your ribbon's up. I'm assuming you're not quite done yet.
Yeah, and I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm done now.
Okay. Oliver, he'll do different. Oh.
How's everyone feeling? How's everyone doing? I'll put my flag up. We good?
We all good.
ready? We set? I'm building first, ladies and gents.
Well done.
I accidentally saw that just before because I was like looking at.
Rebecca, how dare you go
Oh.
for
I
number
didn't-
3?
Didn't change what I was. Okay,
Sean Periscope.
I'm sorry. I actually wanted to see if we could cooperate on it. Oh well. I attempted. I tried to be nice. I wasn't going to be mean about it.
Never mind.
All right, Beck, what have you got for your actions?
We're going to try for contract number 3. We're going to try for contract number 2, and then I'm going wandering.
All right. I am building, and building is also going to cost me 1 less, which is great. And then I'm going for contract number 3, which, unless Beck fails at it, will not get me anything. And I will double check if I have a contract that I can go for with them. Probably not. It might end up wondering. And then I am hiring an extra hero. Chris, what have you got?
I'm trying to recruit a hero B, and then twice I'm going for a private contract.
Alrighty then. So let's start from the top. I am building. And I have assigned 7 money to build, but because we are in a half moon phase, my guild pays 1 less for each builder that I hire. So this is going to cost me 1, and then 2 is 3, and then that is 5.
Wow, well done.
I can't buy any more than that, so my 2 gold from here will go back. And I would like to buy the mess hall. I'm the first person to buy a mess hall. That actually I need less.
Yeah, it's only,
It's only 2.
3 for the builder.
Yeah.
It's only 1 builder.
Yep. That's only 1 builder.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh,
So from now on, I can assign 3 adventurers to each adventure. And then I would like to buy a skill upgrade, and I am going to buy the arcane skill upgrade. And
Cool.
I am going to... No, I like the extra dice roll. I've been lucky this game.
you have.
So that gets me a total of 3 victory points, 3 fame, putting me just above Beck. Spoiler alert, I might be going for that big mess hole at the end.
Maybe.
Chris, you are now hiring a hero. Who would you like to hire?
I am. I overcommitted 8 gold instead of 7 for hero B. So during Half Moon Phase, they are reasonably expensive, but Baruti is great with logic and entertainment, and whenever I build upgrades, I can use my builders to build an extra skill or core upgrade. Not particularly useful, but I just needed some diversity in my skill set because other other quests are going to need it.
He reminds me of the not the trader. It's the guy in Coup that lets you the emissary, the
Diplomat.
Is that right?
Probably.
I'm just gonna take 2 gold because I'm the diplomat. Are you?
And it's like,
All right, and Beck, you're going for contract number 3.
Number 3, my lord.
And I dislike you.
Well, if you tried going for it first, it wouldn't have been a problem.
I thought other people might want to build first.
No, I don't have money to build. So I don't need to try and go for both. I need to do one or the
You
other.
choose one or the other.
All right, so I was trying to go for the harps. Entertainment, I don't know what they are, but I have 4 dice to roll with Zosa and Aiko, the beauty.
I thought you might have tried to go for the one that's going to keep us losing fame every round.
No, actually, no, I didn't want to go for that because
I'd like that to stay there as long as possible.
Cool.
4 dice.
4 dice. I don't have the ability to change them if I don't get this, so it's gonna have to be high rolls, everybody. It's
And it's only a 12, I'm afraid.
only 12.
Those 2 ones hurt.
Yeah.
That's
How
unfortunate.
frustrating.
Yeah. That's fine. Look, an attempt was made.
But we've learned our lesson.
We've all learnt a lesson for sure.
Look. I tried.
Round number 2. Beck is actually up first this time. We got it right. Beck, you are going for contract number 2 the second time.
Yes, we're Old Faithful Fang because it's a spy on meeting, so it's a guile contract. I may choose another guild to gain 2 fame. If I do, I gain 1. I just need to roll 9 with his 3. I get to change it to a 5. So statistically, we're gonna get it.
You say that.
We got it.
Yeah, well done.
That was a 13 on the dice. I get an extra 2 gold because he completed it on his own.
Yep, and how much fame?
I get 3 fame for that one and 2 gold for completing it. And then that goes in there.
Thank you for the follow.
But really, 1, 2, 2. Thank you very much.
Now, because Beck failed, I will get to go for this event.
No, because you decided to not go for it first. You get to go for it on your own.
We might have been able to work together. Only because I accidentally assigned someone who can do charm. Charm is not what I'm going for. I'm all about intellect and brawn. The 2 together. That's all I need.
Sure.
So I'm rolling 5 dice with my 2 lovely folks here. But I also have the additional 5 to add from my quest earlier,
He's going to get it.
along with 2 rerolls. But knowing my luck in this game,
Yeah.
I'm just going to get it on the
You
first
have to
roll.
be really unlucky to not get this. Oh, good.
Oh, that is pretty unlucky.
Unlucky.
All right.
What do you
4,
need?
6, 9,
You
10, 11. I'm going to go for my first reroll.
Okay.
That takes it to 10, 13, 14. I'm going to go for my second reroll.
Okay, nice.
And that, I believe, is 17.
Yep.
12, 15, 17 without having to use my additional dice. So what do I get, Beck?
Done.
You get 5 gold, 5 fame. But because when guilds cooperate to complete it, they each get full gold and 2 extra fame. So you just get 5 and 5.
5 and 5.
Not bad.
That 5 is going to come in very handy with the hero I am purchasing right now. 5 gold. Pass turn to Chris.
All right. I'm going for my contract, which is to heal an injured soldier. So I require a spirit roll of 9, and among my heroes, I have 4 dice to roll. So can't possibly fuck this up.
You've got so much spirit, Chris. That's what I always say about you.
You did it! Hooray!
Thank you, Tom. That's very kind. 18 on the dice. Bam, done. Bonus. So I get 2 gold, 3 fame. So give me that sweet, sweet fame. I may choose another guild to gain 2 fame, and if I do gain 1, otherwise you choose a guild to lose 1 fame. I mean, Beck's been pretty nice to me, so go on, Beck, you and I. I'll gain 2 fame and you can have 1. That's my...
What did you do in the first round, Chris? You hired someone, didn't you?
Yes.
Yeah, you hired someone. Wait, is it I gain 1
fame.
and you get 2, or is
Yeah.
it I get 2 and you get 1?
I get 2 and you get 1.
Okay, that's fine.
Back up to 27. Chris up
hang
to
on,
25.
sorry, I
No.
lied. I choose... Yeah, and sorry, you gain 2 and I gain 1.
Yeah.
Reverse those. So that's me. Now it's over
Chris.
back. Oh, hang on, no, because now we're on to number 3, my lord, aren't we?
We can mostly count up the fame at the end. It's just if you've discarded some cards. We will track it as it is.
Cool.
Awfully
Yes.
convenient, isn't it?
Sorry, double check it. What does it say?
It's well, I've already gained 3 from the card. Then it
Yeah.
says I may choose to
Another-
give back 2 fame, and if I do, I gain 1 fame.
Yeah, sweet. Cool. Number 3. You are both doing quests, so I am going to hire someone. Now, as it stands, I only have 8 gold here, and I am hiring this lovely fellow who needs 10. However, I have this boon from a quest I completed before, which says you may discard this contract to get 2 gold and immediately place it on a recruit adventurer or hire builder. So I'm recruiting this guy for 10.
Yeah,
I couldn't resist the man from the front of the box. He's just
Yeah.
he's too beautiful.
Khalid.
Mostly to diversify and hit a few extra things. Also, because not enough might contracts have been out, so I'm hoping a few extra intellect contracts can come out. I will be
Yeah.
replacing the one I completed with a heroic. Beck, what would you like to replace yours with?
I'm going to replace mine with a heroic.
All right.
Because there's got to be heroic guile in there somewhere, right?
Yeah.
Sorry,
Somewhere.
he
Or
also
arcane.
has a nice plot ability.
Yeah, I put it on. You may pay 5 gold to recruit an adept from the discard pile, which is there.
Which is over there. So I will be basically recruiting for free next round and then having some extra people to send on missions for my next round, which is my whole plan. I'm
Yeah.
hoping some good missions are out there.
Super useful.
All right. That is all of my turns. You go first because you have a contract. Beck's going wandering.
All right. My second private contract is to track the blighted boar. Now, if the regular boar is not blighted enough, this one is blighted. So I've got to beat 9 logic and 3 rolls from my Odeon, who also, when he completes a contract alone, I gain 2 gold. So
Classic. The
Giant's
man, the myth,
charm.
the legend.
he has not rolled so well so far. But this time, we got it.
Just
Look at
put
that.
Tom's marker back on 33 because your dice were
Oh, sorry.
That's
I
all good.
sabotaged him. So I defeated that quite easily. I get 2 extra gold, so I'm at 4 gold, 3 fame. Let's just take a 5 and put 1 back. And then the same conundrum. This time I'll give it to... Or someone to lose a fame. It'll be that guy. Now, once again, I'll take the fame and Beck can have 2.
Oh,
Gonna
thank you.
try and keep a close game going. You're on 30.
I think Chris might be going for the old come from behind. The Stephen Bradbury. Yeah, I'm only 5 points behind. Don't worry about me. Cut to Chris winning at the end.
I played Mario Kart sometime in the week, and that's exactly what happened. Someone got hit with like a massive explosion. 4 people took out, and someone Bradbury'd in for the win.
It's the best.
Yeah.
Mario Kart. All right. Chris has completed his objective. He's got his money. Beck, you can go wandering twice. What are you rolling each time?
Well, the thing is, I was looking at what I get for wandering, and I'm just realizing that next moon is a blood moon, and I have an ability for a blood moon during the plot phase that might benefit me.
Yes.
So, as silly as this sounds, I don't want to roll high, is the thing.
Yeah.
I want to keep it under 20, because I don't want to gain fame for wandering.
Interesting.
I'm okay gaining gold, don't want to gain the fame.
All right.
So for Kira, we'll do 2 for her arcane. And that's a 6, which will get me
I think it gets you a fame. It gets you a gold.
1 gold, which
Yep.
is fine. I just needed money.
Yep.
And then for Magda, we'll do 2 for Guile. I can do 3, because that won't hit me over 20, even if I roll all 6s. That gets me
A fame and a gold.
11, which is a fame and a gold.
All right. Bumps you up to 31.
31.
Nicely done. Would you like to take a break, stretch your legs?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to sit here and hang out. How's everyone doing in chat? What are you guys up to today? Apologies. I'm going to do a little bit of self-promotion here. And by that, I mean on the, I should double check the date of it. The 25th of May, I believe, is when we've locked it in. I need to check our organization chart to figure out when things are happening. You may, I don't think anyone's noticed, but this is actually a brand new camera for the top down. So I'm hoping it looks just a little bit nicer. The other one was starting to have a few issues, and I wanted a new camera for a while anyway. So let me know what you think it looks like. No, the 25th of May. Yep. The 25th of May, we will be streaming Twilight Imperium in its entirety, an entire game of Twilight Imperium. We're expecting it to take somewhere in the vicinity of 8 to 10 hours. There will be costumes. There will be a secret diplomacy / just talk to chat room. There will be a smoke machine. There will be a new table, a new overlay system that we are experimenting with. And hopefully this table will be big enough. It was big enough when we tested, even though we didn't do the full game on it. And if not, we will have an extra table in here for extra space. So that is going to be a lot. It is going to be fun. I am playing the lizard people. And as I said, there will be costumes. Take that information what you will. How are you feeling, Chris?
Pretty decent.
How are you enjoying the game so far?
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
You seeing it, right?
Yeah,
Like,
for sure.
You get it?
Yeah, like planning ahead is a big part of the game.
Yeah.
Cool.
Let's do the reset phase. So we will flip these orders over. So we have, actually, let's wait for Beck because, reasons and camera stuff. What else we got going on this month? Next week, we're playing Evolution New World. New World? No. What's it called? Evolution Another World. A New World was a previous Evolution game. Evolution Another World, which is a new Evolution game. For those of you who like Evolution, it's also now on Boardgame Arena. Billy is a huge Evolution fan.
Yeah.
So that's going to be fun. This is Evolution with like aliens and like sci-fi stuff.
Pretty cool.
And the week after that, we are playing Dune Imperium Uprising, which I'm very keen for. As a big fan of Dune Imperium, I'm going to find out if I've wasted my money on the old version of the game. Apparently, you can still use the expansions, though. All my expansions are mixed in, but you can just take the expansions, put them on Uprising, because all it is a change of board and a few extra cards.
Okay, cool.
Just rebalances a lot of stuff, so I'm keen to try that.
It's got backwards compatibility.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Isn't that how it always is? Yeah. There's a rather old copy of Squad. I'll be heading up to Perth with the next family member. Okay. That's cool. It's cool. A few less water spots? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, too cold for water sports.
No, the Imperium.
Oh, I see.
Who's doing fun things? You know what? I'm going to take my Star Realms turn on camera, because why not? Because fuck you,
I remember
MacBot 3000.
It was like 7 years ago that Tom got us all into Star Wars.
Yeah, I did.
We played for like a week.
All right. What's he buy? He buys the big one. All right. I'm going to play those out, scrap this to get myself a free Explorer into my hand, play it to buy a 5-cost green base. Oh, I get some extra things. Not very useful at all. It's basically 1 extra gold because I have no cards on the field. And I will use that to buy this that will give me the ability to trigger some blue cards in the future. Scrap that for 2 damage, take him back down to 50, and my turn.
Solid.
All right, we need to do the cleanup step for this right now, so we'll flip over these contracts. We have another charm contract and another
Guile, there it is, back.
guile and damage contract. We also have 2 new heroes. We have Owen from the
Owain
for the adepts, and Iniga, who is a arcane and spirit companion, and your guild's novices gain an arcane and a spirit. All your novices always have arcane and spirit.
That's useful. That's
a
useful.
banger.
That's really good.
I might.
Oh,
Good
will
to
you, Tom?
But we move this down, and everybody now draws an additional common contract. So starting with me, because I have the most fame. And then we have any events trigger. So the only event is the same one we had before, where everyone who has someone lower than them will lose the money or the fame. We'll also take our income before this, so have that as an option. I could lose, 2 money or 2 fame?
Yes.
I am going to need the money, so I will lose the 2 fame.
I'm gonna lose the fame.
All right, back down to 31 and 30, respectively.
All right. Plot. Who has plots for either a blood moon or a full moon?
I do, my lord.
Me too, my lord.
All right. I have both. Beck, what have you got?
Take 3 gold from each guild with more fame than you. Other guilds may lose 2 fame to block this.
All right.
You need that money,
I do
Tom.
need that money. Let me count this up. 5, and then I have 8, and I'm going to need at least... losing 2 fame.
Oh, he's down 29. You're winning, Beck.
Chris, what's your plot?
I can hire 1 builder and use them for free.
And that's why I need the money. All right.
Unfortunately, I actually don't. There's nothing I can do for 1 builder.
Oh, there is.
But the mess hall. But I totally forgot the mess. Well, I'll be having that. Thank you. That's so useful.
Yeah.
Good old Basim or Basim. What a
you
guy.
get yourself a 2 victory points.
2 fame for me.
2 fame.
And I can use 3 adventurers per team.
And I will be getting both some extra extra contract cards for me to hopefully use to complete. I will take that one and leave those 2 on top. And I get to spend 5 money to hire an adventurer from the discard pile, of which there is only 2.
An adept from the discard pile.
That's useful.
So these are my 2 choices.
Take those back.
Where I can have some guile and some charm, or some guile and some book knowledge, some book learning. And I think I'm going to take the book learning. I think that's my secondary skill right now, or my thirdary skill, because my secondary is in fact arcane. Am I missing people?
These 2 that I've just given back to you.
Thanks. And on a half moon plot phase, I can lose a fame to gain 3 gold. So, I believe we're ready to get into some wheeling, dealing, and stealing.
That's a good way of putting it.
What's everyone got going on?
No, I have more money this time, which is nice.
You want that mess hall, Tom?
Yeah, I do. You know it, I do. You don't have enough heroes to use it properly.
Yeah, that's true. That's exactly why you might think that I don't want that one.
There's so many charm missions, and none of them are useful for me at all.
Yeah. Da 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 da.
Let's be quiet over here. Well, it's fine. Just remembering the rules of the game.
Just casually rules of the game.
Casually how the game works.
Yeah, you know. You know how the game works.
Smirching people's good names. Dang you. Dang you to heck. That one. Took the time at the beginning of this to organize all my stuff. Now it doesn't mean crap.
Blimey. This is a tough one. I don't know exactly what you guys want to go for, but...
I think I got to do it that way. As much as I think it could end up poor for me.
Did someone already take the build action?
Yes, Chris got 1 free build.
That I did.
Because of the contracts that are out there, it's a little bit unfortunate for me. But that's okay. We live, we learn, we try things. And we try and stop Chris from building before I can. Chris, I need you to know,
Yeah.
from the bottom of my heart,
Yeah.
first of all, I lost my build card. Second of all,
Oh.
I believe that is my level 2 card. And third of all, I have 9 dice to roll for my first action.
Is that right? That's
Take
public
from that information what... No, it's not public. I'm just telling you.
It's the psych out.
I'm rolling 9 dice.
Okay. All right. Well.
Man, if there was any like non-charm things up here, I'd be so set. But at least they're all disappearing at the end of this round. It's a blood moon phase. Everything's disappearing. It's going to be fine.
Are we going to get copyright struck for that?
Entirely possible.
Entirely possible. Oh, that's right. I've got these.
Oh, do I think? Do I think at all? That's the question.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, actually.
Three rounds to hopefully hit some good contracts. Is it worth having? I think so. I think if the legendary contracts come out, I'm going to want the 4 adventurers on a mission.
Okay.
How's everyone feeling?
All right, I'm ready. Lock it in, Eddie.
I'm locked and loaded.
All right. I think that's about as good as it's going to get.
I think I need a time wizard to defeat these people. I'm so far behind.
Nah, totally fine. Look, you're literally only 3 points behind.
Yeah.
All right. 3, 2, 1. I'm building first round. Of course, you're going for number 3 first round.
I'm not building at all because someone took a free build action. And so the very minimal amount of money I had meant I couldn't do anything.
Fair and reasonable.
Money is a big theme.
All right. I think I'm mostly set up, but let's have a look. Beck, what have you got going on?
What have I got going on? So in my first round, I'm going to be attempting contract number 3. In my second round, I'm going to be attempting to recruit Iniga, number E. And then in my third round, I'm going to be completing one of my private objectives.
In my first round, I will be building, which will be the mess hall number 3. Then I would like to complete objective number 3 because Beck is the only person I think that no one has charm. I think that's the problem.
I have some charm, like just not enough.
Not enough to go for those. But that's fine. The missions will disappear. And then I'm completing a private objective. Chris, what have you got going on?
I'm attempting contract number 4, which is a charm one, the lowest, might I add. Secondly, I'm probably contesting Beck for Hero E, and then I'm building in my third action.
Well, how much money have each of you put on for E?
It doesn't matter.
I overcommitted by 1, but I think
My
Beck
guild
maybe...
may resolve a recruit adventurer order from its second or third order space in its first order space.
Yeah.
That will then swap that and we could work together.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, so Beck is muscling me out of the competition.
Yeah.
I believe that's how that works. I wonder if there's a chart somewhere.
It's probably some, extra rule.
I just don't.
It might not, like, swap them. You just get to do, like, both at once.
Yeah, that's the question.
Yeah.
Or
'cause then it wouldn't-
maybe it's just a tiebreaker. Like, it's a tiebreaker
For the purposes-
subtext.
But it's you're resolving it in that space. I think it's swapped.
Because that could potentially, like, contest
Quick
somebody
Google search for
else.
Board Game Geek. Don't you love when Board Game Geek has the answers?
Yeah.
What's the name of the hero?
Aiko. A-I-K-O. Can you hand me the
yeah.
rulebook?
Of course you can.
I can't reach it. Thank you.
Master Ico BGG. Because my reading of it is you resolve it in that space. Order space 1, recruit.
I feel like this is one of those books where they're like, someone's going to ask about this, so we're going to...
Ico's ability lets you resolve a recruit order on your second order space at the same time as your first order. You get both of them at the first time. Straight from the words of Chris Anthony, the designer of the game.
Hell yes!
So they don't necessarily
They don't swap.
They don't swap.
for the purpose of contesting others. You just get to do them both at once.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. So starting with number 1, with the build action in number 1 space, it is me.
Well done.
I have put 8 money there, but I will only need 6. So I will leave 2 money behind. 1, 2. Unfortunately, I don't have an additional 2 to get myself another build as well. But I will be buying the mess hall upgrade. I can now assign 4 adventurers per team, and that gets me 3 victory points. That is my turn.
Ouch.
However, in the action phase of a full moon, I can move
No,
An
just
adventure-
throw it on my board. That's
an
fine.
adventurer from... Why aren't you working? There we go. From my first space to another order space. So I will be moving Khalid from the first order space to the third order space. For 4 additional dice on that roll.
I'm surprised you didn't have any might to add in. Oh, because you've already got 3 there.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Beck, you are doing 2 orders at once. You start with that one.
I start with the recruit. So I also put 8 towards Aniga, but I did it with Aiko just in case I needed to have her there to make sure that
for
the
the
thing
backup.
triggered. So we are paying her 8 gold to join my team because I have dipped into arcane a little bit, and having someone with 3 arcane I think is quite
It's not just 3 arcane. All your novices.
Yeah.
Every single one.
So useful.
All have better spirit and better arcane, and I realized it would help with these ones down here if I got her, because that's just something that exists now, isn't it?
Yep, you now have that. That
Yeah.
ability now hits for the missions you are trying to do.
Yes. So I recruit
Soz, Chris.
I know. I'm
my gold
jealous.
goes away. I think that's what I paid. Yeah.
Yep, you pay all of it.
No, I
Everything
know,
you put
but
on.
I was missing my 2 gold from it.
Now
then-
you would like to try and complete mission number 3.
Yes.
You are doing so with Guile.
With Guile, of course. Beguiling.
From Street Fighter.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
So I don't have the mess hall upgrade that lets me add 3 members to a fight, but it is 16 and I have 5 dice, so the chances are good. Plus I can update my dice just to be a level 5.
All right.
So
Let's roll 5 dice.
we'll go with blue.
Oh no.
It's not great, but it's not terrible.
Yeah.
It's not out entirely because that's
11.
That's 11.
13.
And then you
which just changes one of these to a 5, making that
17.
exactly 16.
That was it. Oh, yeah.
17. 5, 10, 16,
Yeah,
17.
17.
Ah, cool.
Easy.
You
Oh.
win. You get 5 victory points.
I get 5 victory points and 4 gold. And then gain 3 gold or choose a guild to lose 2 fame. I'm going to gain 3 gold.
fair and reasonable.
Because I don't have a good gold engine in this game except for completing contracts.
Do you replace that contract now or later? I don't suppose.
Yes, you choose now. Would you like a legendary or heroic?
Another heroic.
And it is face down. That matters because only face up ones get cleared in a plot.
That's right.
Cool.
Wonderful. Chris, you're level 1. You are going for number 4.
I am. I'm trying to perform at the festival, which sounds almost like it can't be fucked up, but you never know.
Look, we've all rolled a nat 1 on a performance check before.
We have, sometimes in very extreme circumstances. So I'm rolling 3 of my perform dice with Baruti the Trader. Bingo, bango, bongo. Nailed it. That's 11 of the 7 required, so I gain 2 gold. Thank you very much. Thank you. I gain 2 fame, so I'm actually on par now with Tom after being boosted so many times. And instantly...
sorry, no, I'm on 2.
You've gained
Mine just
something.
hasn't been moved up.
Oh, that's right. And last but not least, I also get to roll a dice and keep it on here for a charm skill check in the future. Hopefully this isn't a 1 as well. It's much better. That's a 5. So that's good.
Love it.
That's
would you like to replace that with a heroic or a legendary?
Do I can choose common, right?
You can.
Yeah.
You shouldn't, but you can.
But these are going to get cleared and they're going to get replaced with
Only the
commons.
face down ones.
No.
Sorry, the
No,
face-up ones.
Yes, the face up
So
ones
the
will get cleared.
face-up heroic ones are going to be replaced with commons.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean...
Okay. Well, then I'll go for a legendary one. I'll see what we've got.
No,
Nothing
you don't
yet.
flip it!
Face down. We don't get to see it yet.
I knew that. I'm just trolling you.
Yeah, you're just checking to see if we're paying attention.
All right. That is Chris's first action. Becca's already done her second action. I am not talking because, Chris, you would like to buy a hero and you can't.
Yeah, I know.
Sorry.
It's been now something very important is coming up here. So I've committed money to a hero that now doesn't exist. So does that money return to my treasury
Absolutely,
for
it
use in order number 3?
Not in order number 3, yes, because your builder lets you do that. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, exactly.
That money returns to your treasury now, usually would be used in the future. You have special abilities.
Yeah.
Wonderful. You can now complete either a private objective or go wandering.
Like going wandering at that. Like I've got 7 logic or 4 spirit. So if I roll 7 logic dice, I could potentially get a huge reward.
So
for
here's the
wandering.
thing. The rulebook's actually very helpful and gives you some stats. And if you roll 7 dice, you are most likely to roll 17.
Yeah. Okay.
Fairly likely to at least hit 20. And then your stats roll off after that. So at most, you're getting 2 gold and 2 fame. So if you have a mission you can try and complete that is better than that, go for it.
Well, I'll go for this just because so it's more rewarding. Sacred artifact, or remove sacred artifact. So for 6 spirit, which should be easy enough with my 4 dice.
I think you'll sneeze and get that.
I think so. I hope so. And my bonus is that I can gain a gold, or I can choose another guild to lose a fame.
Correct.
Just
if
because we
I'm
don't
being
have any free
spiteful.
ones, I'm going to put the split ones here.
Easy peasy. That's
You did
21 on the dice. All right, so I will take 4 gold instead of 3 with my extra reward and 2 fame as well. And that is the end of my turn.
You'd love to see it. All right. Well, I need to try and complete mission number 3, which I can't. So I am going to be completing a private objective to mediate an argument between myself and Rebecca by rolling 6 dice. I don't roll that dice. 6 dice to try and hit 10.
Nice. It can be done.
Can you stop
I
rolling
did it.
stuff onto my board, please?
That is 6, 11, 16, 18, 22 for 3 gold and 2 fame. However, the bonus is I get an extra gold or choose another guild to lose 1 fame. And I think I will get that extra gold. So 4 gold and 2 fame. Taking me up to 34. That one is completed. It will move over here. Now there are 4 gold. Yes, math. Yes. Private objective. Next one. Chris is building. So, what would you like to do for your build?
I'm hoping to snag something that I think might be a hot bargain. So, because I have so much money in my treasury and my apprentice Ephron lets me use that money to build, and I get a free build. The first build is free for me.
Yep.
I will be trying to get myself one of those awesome in-game scoring
All right.
options, and I've been having a look, and I think the Architect's Lodge is one for me.
Yeah, because it's
3
for
fame,
each level 2 upgrade, and
That's
then an
right.
extra 5 for every level 3 upgrade.
which
so.
is huge. So I think I'll be doing that.
Let me
Send it my way. The Architect's Lodge, please.
You can only get one of these.
That's right.
Only one. Let's try and show it off on the green screen. You'll just slide it across slowly.
So here we are, Architect's Lodge. 3 fame for each secondary upgrade or second tier upgrade, and 5 fame for each third tier.
That's going to be 11 points for you.
That's really
like
good.
straight up amazing, and it only costs you 2 builders, so it's only actually going to cost you 4 gold.
Yeah, exactly. So 4 gold in total of my fucking enormous funds. There we go.
I'm surprised you wouldn't go for the one that gives you
Yeah,
points for money.
5 points per 20, and I'm thinking 20. Could I get there by the end of the game? Maybe I'll regret it, but you know.
Yeah, I think you get more just for this alone.
Yeah, just for this loan, I'll take it. So that's me.
Amazing.
That's my guild. All right, and that's my turn finished.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just checking. What was it called? The Architect's Lodge? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No. I was double checking if it gave you the points for the one that you've got underneath that as well, but I'm not sure. I couldn't see.
Probably not.
I would like to go for a mission, and I am trying to find a missing person.
Is it not my turn next?
It is absolutely yes, because you're ahead on fame. Beck, what would you like to do?
I'm trying to pacify angry farmers using arcane, so I need to hit 10 with 5. I may.
Have 5 dice.
Thank you. That is 5. Yep. Wait, I think I did it. Yeah, that's 15. I've hit it. So I get 3 gold. Hip. For me. Money. And 2 fame.
2 fame.
Putting me up to 37.
You turn the corner.
Whee!
All right. Now I'd like to find a missing person.
Can I do my bonus?
No, not at all.
Cool. You may hire 1 builder for free and use them immediately. So that allows me to pick up a thing.
Yep, either a skill or a mess hall.
It's just, a mess hall.
There's only 1.
And that's more victory points.
More victory points, and we'll let you assign 3 workers per space.
I feel like that's going to be better for me because I think I have more mana fixing. Mana fixing?
Mana fixing.
I have more dice fixing currently working for me.
Takes you up to 39.
Yeah, I built another thing! Woohoo!
Good stuff.
Nice. I would like to find a missing person.
You may. Now, finally.
So for 12, rolling 6 dice, because I have I got to move coloured over. For 3 gold and a victory point, and as a bonus, I can choose an adept deck and reveal the bottom card. I may immediately recruit that hero for its cost. I rolled a bunch of 6s. I absolutely hit 12, so I get 1 point. But I'm going to choose the B deck to reveal the bottom card. I do get the 3 gold now. And this hero, perfect.
Cayman, the Alchemist. Roll 1 dice and place it on an order space. You may add it to any skill check on that order space this round. And that's in the plot phase of a full moon.
Which I'm only going to get once more, but he is 3 intellect and 2 arcane for the cost of 4 gold, and also gives me 3 victory points. Up to 38. I'm playing the gimme maximum people game. And
Yeah.
It's working out for me so far.
Let's see it.
All right. Is that everyone done?
Yes.
We are in the reset of a blood moon phase. So anything that is face up disappears and is replaced.
Cool.
Oh no, all of these impossible contracts that no one could ever complete.
Did we? Oh,
I completed one of them.
True, yeah.
I've moved the discard for events to be here.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Just because now we have the space for them. It's also because it turns out the discards for these are also relevant, so I'm like, let's just keep them nearby.
3 commons replace them, right?
Yes.
The builder marker resets. We've wiped
Making
all
her
the
lose fame fails to
face up.
stop punching each other portion.
Like die.
Over here, Tom. I just said I'm
Thank you.
making a Discord pile.
Get him out of here.
I'm just double checking if we. No, it's fine. We're probably going to run out of these of this adept space, but that's okay. We flip over. We are in a half moon phase, and the new heroes we have some guile and some spirit, some guile and some arcane. A little bit of warrior, a little bit of guile, a little bit of charm. Do you want to see the cool ability on that one? A little bit of arcane, a little bit of charm. We'll see the cool ability on that one.
When your guild conflicts during a contract contest, you ignore the skill check penalty.
Okay.
But how do you ignore the skill check penalty? You just win?
No, so if you were conflicting with someone, you add extra to the amount you have to beat based on the dice you're rolling. That just ignores that.
Yeah.
Only in a plot phase.
This would have been great earlier on because during the action phase of a blood moon, yeah, that's right. Your guild can gain 1 logic and 1 charm dice per skill check and ignore the 10 dice limit for these skills, so you can just max out.
Nicely done. And the legendary hero we have
is
Akram, the warlock. Your guild may use all 4 order spaces during the action phase. It gives you 4 arcane and 5 charm.
So I don't. You wouldn't need the level 3 stables.
Yeah.
He just gives you that ability.
Well, then he's
So-
clearly the one that I want to go.
Yeah, that's not the one. So Beck currently is the only one who's allowed 4, unless somebody now.
Purchases him.
Yeah, that's right.
It's a half moon phase. Does anyone have plot?
Nope.
Nope.
I can lose a fame to gain a gold. Everyone gains their gold from the end of the round.
Oh yeah.
And we do have to reveal these in case there are events that will cause us to lose gold. No event there. And no event there. But we have a big arcane mission and a big guile, book, or charm mission. So a lot of options, and that is
Just wanna show
6.
this off.
Yeah, let's have it. It's the first legendary mission. We should see it.
Legendary mission.
6 gold, 5 points, and
So it has hefty requirements. The bonus, if you complete this mission, is that you gain 2 fame or choose another guild to lose 4 fame.
amazing.
Blimey. Don't mind me, I'm just planning my move.
Yep. I'm gonna start
I've
putting
s-
up my walls.
All in all, just another brick in the wall.
How much money do I have?
Not enough. I have 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 money. I would. That is unfortunate. He costs 13 this round. I can't buy him this round.
Well, Akram.
Yep, I can only get to 12 money.
You know who has enough money to buy Akram?
Old buddy Chris.
Old money
Old
bags.
buddy Chris. Look at him go.
Oh yeah, because I got the stable upgrades that let you guys do 4 orders round. So I'm like, I don't care about him whatsoever. I'm like,
Oh,
he gets me not what I need.
I'm looking at all these legendary cards, legendary heroes. Goodness gracious. So useful. So good.
What's
Delta
the bonus?
2 good roll.
What's the bonus on the legendary?
You may gain 2 fame or choose another guild to lose 4 fame.
So good.
Okay.
So suppose somebody else wants to go for the legendary hero. Is it money wins out, or do you
Whoever puts the most money in wins.
have to go to
And
contest?
I'm telling you, I don't have the money to do it.
I don't know.
Money is public information.
Yeah, okay. Would you like to know how
I
much?
could. Yes. How much money do you have?
Okay. I have $25.
Alrighty then. I'm definitely not going for that.
Sorry, $24. 24. Just in case that changes something.
Okay, now what am I doing? Because what am I? Well, okay, that does make sense.
Or do I just start going for missions? How many missions have I completed? That's a good question.
Missions are good.
Probably not enough.
Probably not enough.
Okay. Oh, I need to remember something. Okay.
The only trouble is, I can't remember what I've forgotten. Thank you. Thank you.
Where are you? Interesting.
All right. Guys, I'm ready.
Ooh.
My body is ready. Shoot.
Oh no, sorry, I wasn't trying to shoot you. I dropped something and I was just like, shoot.
Yeah. I've like accidentally done that like a faux pas before and been like, oh man, I feel guilty.
Becky, you going to want to team up on that big one?
The big one?
Yeah, the big one.
What would you want for it?
I don't know. I don't actually want to team up. I'm just trying to have a conversation.
I see. You're just trying to make it seem like we're doing stuff?
Yeah.
I see. I see. Goodness. Got too many things in hand.
Being able to do four orders would be real useful right now.
Oh yeah.
Eh. Ah, I see. I see. I see. I see.
Okay. I'm starting to put my plan together. Is there anyone worth buying? That is the question. I don't think so. Indeed.
This is one of those things where I'm like, I think I need to change something I'm going to do. Alrighty.
Me too, Chris. Me too.
This is me after Taco Bell. Only joking. We don't have Taco Bell in
Yes, we do.
Australia. Do we?
Yeah, there's
There's like 3 stores
No, well,
in
I've
Perth.
never been.
Does the legend get replaced? The legend did for that round, and if no one buys it, it will stay out.
Alright,
I definitely would have tried to buy him if I could afford him.
Just telling everybody I'm not going for contract 1 because I don't know how to keep my stuff to myself.
Oh, that was a good one.
That's all right.
Not your best.
Not my
your best
best.
work.
Oh, big stretch. How you feeling, Beck?
I'm feeling like I now realize. One of my thing's abilities only counts if it's a full moon, which it is not currently. You know what? We're gonna try it anyway. We're gonna try it anyway.
All right.
Full send it.
Full
3,
send it.
2, 1, full send.
I didn't put my ribbon up, and I apologize.
That's all right. Beck, what have you got going on first?
I would like to try and build first.
And then?
I would like to attempt contract number 3. And I would like to recruit Marok in the D spot. And then I would like to attempt contract number 5.
All right. I would like to attempt contract number 4, then contract number 3, and then I would like to build.
All right.
Chris.
I'm going to try and recruit Akram, and then I'm going to try for contract 4, if and only if Tom fails. And then lastly, just completing a private contract of my own.
Alrighty then. Starting with Rebecca from the start.
I finally get to build.
What would you like to build?
Well, I have enough. It's one of those things where I was like, someone else is probably going to build because I've been locked out of building this whole game. So I was like, I was going to try and do 3 and just fill out this.
You can only buy 1 at a time. You can buy one of those and one of those.
Yeah. Well, that's...
kind of
or one of those.
I mean, look, a bar with 4 income for the last 4 rounds probably isn't the worst idea anyway.
3 extra points, I suppose. That's how you got to look at it.
Yeah.
Because... but I've put down 6. Yeah, I've put down 6, which means I can only get to here.
Yeah.
I did have more, but I'm also trying to get Marco, who requires 9.
Yeah.
And, yeah. Anyway, so...
Or would you
he requires 8. Yeah. All right. That's fine.
Well, if you did your maths wrong, you do have enough money to build 7 and have 3 builds if you want.
Well, like 3 builds things.
Yeah, because then you could at least get bar 2 plus 1 skill.
Because I don't think I'm contest buying Marok anyway. So if I just go,
yeah, you're right. That's fine.
It may be a smidge of cheating, and if it wins me the game, we'll see how we go. But
what would you like to buy?
1, 2, 3. I'm gonna get the bar.
Yep, for 3 points.
Then, can I also get the tower?
For 1 point.
For 1 point, and I choose if it goes.
Yep, the flip side or the actual roll side.
Lovely. Cool. So I'll pay that gold.
Nice even game for building. Each of us has gotten one of the super upgrades.
It's definitely far more contested in a 4-player game.
Yeah.
Like you can beeline for that. All right, that's Beck's build. Chris, you are trying to hire Akram. How much money have you put there?
I pledged a lot of money. I needed him. I desperately needed him. I put, what's that? 11, 13, 18 money towards.
All right, then.
So overpaid.
But you do get the 5 victory points for Akram.
Hell yeah. And that power is so useful now. I essentially have a level 3 stables. Sorry, yeah.
And you've moved into Charm pretty nicely. You're uncontested on Charm.
Oh, hang on. No, I can't. I cheated because I don't have a...
You don't...
adventurer.
That's right. Who would you like to hire out of those 2 and just pay the base amount?
Damn.
They both give you Charm. This gives you 4 Charm and gives all
I'll
your
go for
Noxus
Ansel.
Charm.
Yeah.
And that will cost you 10 money. So take...
8 back.
Yeah.
Oh, rip. Sorry, guys.
Chris broke the rules.
I nearly did that because I really wanted June because he was 4 Arcane and 4 Guile. But I was like, cool, so I'll put him in. And then I was like, I don't have a hero.
Yeah.
Chris's boards are a bit bouncy. I will say this game is about 4 years old at this stage, 5 years old at this stage. Wow, it's 2024.
Yeah.
So some of the stuff has warped a little bit.
Yeah.
Someone talk about bouncy boards?
Bouncy boards.
And it's one tiny gripe I will have at the end of the game.
100%. All right.
Nonetheless.
Chris bought what he could. I would like to try and complete mission number 4. So let's have a look. This is 22 on the books. And I am rolling 8 dice to try and complete it. I could have rolled more, but I'm also then going for this one, which if I'd known Beck and I were working together, might have been a bit different. But 8 dice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can I have 2 blue dice? 7, 8. I have no bonuses for this, so this is purely going for... What's up?
I was just saying where the flip button is. That's fine.
8 dice.
You can do it. Oh,
That's
easy.
not bad.
Easy.
That's 10. That's 20. That's 22, and an additional 7. Damn.
He's too good.
So I will get 6 gold and 5 victory points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Tying me with Beck on 43. Chris is on 34.
Says we're tied, and then you move me one space ahead.
43.
Okay.
And I can choose to gain 2 fame or choose another guild to lose 4 fame.
4 fame. That's gross. Oh, ouch.
Better in the long run.
So you're at
Better for
39
you
now.
in the long run.
Yes.
Yes.
And I get 6 gold.
Wow. Good play.
Wow.
All right.
Cool. So that's everyone's order ones.
Order 1s. Chris, I know we're all doing missions for Order 2. Beck,
So 3 first.
this is the first time 2 people have gone for a mission together, which means we now have a little negotiation before we can have the opportunity to backstab each other. If we backstab each other, you get an additional cost to this objective based on how many dice you were rolling. If we work together, we have to work together for the same goal, so the same either arcane or spirit, and we can choose how we split everything. Whether that is in, we both get the fame, we'll both get 5 fame, but the gold, the card, and the bonus are all up for grabs. So what are you trying to complete it with? Because I've got
Arcane.
6 arcane dice to roll.
I also have 6 arcane dice to roll, but I'm using 2 adventurers to get there.
All right. What are you interested in?
Like, I still feel like I need money because I still feel like I need to build, but I realize at this point I'm probably going to be getting a big guild upgrade before the end of the game.
Mhm.
So money for the build is probably worth it.
All right. Do you want the 4 money? And I will take the card and the bonus.
Because see, the thing is, if you get the bonus, you could just choose to have me lose 2 fame again.
I promise I won't. I just want the 3 gold from it. So you're getting an extra gold, I just get the card.
Yeah, all right.
Cool. So now we're going to choose whether or not we are backstabbing each other or not. So which one we are showing face up?
Spartacus, ready.
Just because it's one of those things where I don't fully understand it.
Okay.
If I do choose to backstab you,
You will get to go first, and the cost will go up. So instead of 19, how many dice are you rolling?
6.
It will be 25
Yeah, to beat.
that you have to beat with 6 dice.
To try and steal all the
Okay.
rewards to yourself.
If we both backstab, we both go against each other at the same time. And whoever beats 16 by the most, or the number they have to beat by the most,
19 by the most.
19 by the most, so 25 by the most, wins.
All right.
So, we 3, 2, 1. I'm good to work together.
Yeah.
Hey, all right, okay.
Cool. We both roll 6 dice, and it's our cumulative score. I think we're good.
I'd say you probably got this. It would be astronomical if you fail this somehow. All right, yeah.
I
Hang on,
roll.
let's count it.
I got 15, 17.
I got 19.
You beat it on your own.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We both get 5 victory points. You get 4 gold.
I'll take the 4 gold.
I get the bonus, which is 3 gold.
I'm getting you that. Okay.
Nah, I got it. I got it. I appreciate that. And I'll take the card. Thank you very much. Chris, how are you doing, bud?
Well, I'm not going for the same contract you are, but sadly, that contract has expired.
Oh,
So I will instead be going and exploring, or
Do you have a private contract to complete?
wondering. I've already committed that to...
Sorry, I'm replacing that with a legendary card.
Oh,
I would like to also replace it with a legendary card, but
what do you think?
Yeah, we'll replace it with another legendary card.
No, goodness gracious.
Gotta go for that big fame, Chris. We can't be living
That's
with the
right,
heroes.
yeah, boy.
I want to live forever. All right, I'm rolling 8 logic dice to wander in search of any potential possible rewards. That is a hefty roll.
You do need to figure out how much it is.
And I get to
Does it cap out?
change one of my logic dice to a 5. So
No, it keeps going.
Okay, because this one only maxes out at,
At
39.
3, but it just keeps going above that. What is your total roll there, Chris?
20, 29, 35.
You get 3 fame and 3 gold.
3 and 3.
Nice. At least it's something. That's that. So now order 3.
Order 3. I am building. And I'm trying to decide what I want to build. Because I'm probably going for a prestige. And I have bid enough money to do so because I've bid 8, which is only enough to get me 2 build.
Yeah.
Which is the option. Because what I was considering was the set of the Sun Temple, but that costs me 3 build, which would be 12 money. Instead, I think I will have to go for the Great Hall, which is 1 point for each adventurer, of which I currently have 9. I know I'll most likely be getting another one for basically cheap or free in the plot phase. So it'll take me up to 10, and hopefully I can buy one each round, which will get me up to 12, which is the same as if I'd gone for 3 sets of the other one. So I would like the Adventurer's Lodge, I believe it is. No,
Great Hall.
the Great Hall.
Each adventurer.
That is my goal for this game. As many adventurers as I can get my hands on.
Good call.
And that costs me 8 moolahs for 2 builds. And the 1 money goes back to my vault. Chris, you're probably still buying him because...
no one else did?
What more you can just outbid me?
Yeah, they are. I was kind of hoping that would be my game plan.
But that's fine. Beck, I believe, is up next because you are hiring a hero.
Yep.
And you are hiring...
Marok. He gives me 3 strength, 3 guile, and 3 charm. During a blood moon, when your guild conflicts during a contract contest, you ignore the skill check penalty.
Beautiful.
So hypothetically, if I had him and I did choose Betrayal on that last one, I wouldn't have had to try and beat 25. I still would have only had to try and beat 19.
It's nice.
Yeah.
Yes.
The backstabber.
To get him, he costs 8 because we're in a half moon phase. So we did some sneaky. Beck got to retcon some stuff
And
because
gets
math
you
is hard.
4 points.
He gets me 4 points. Now, the thing that I realized was Aiko's ability only works when it's a full moon.
Yes.
So if it's a full moon, then I can do it from the 2nd or 3rd space. I believe when I did it last time, it was still a full
Yes,
moon,
it
so it
would
didn't
be.
matter. Because I'm fairly sure someone would have turned around and been like, excuse me.
Actually,
Actually.
Chris, you are going for a contract.
I am. It is to remove the curse. So I basically am just hoping, because I have 1 hero who has 2 spirit dice, and I'm going to try and beat 12, which is a pretty hard ask.
I mean, you have to roll perfectly.
I have to roll perfectly. There are some little things that help me. I can add 1 to this roll, and I can swap one of these dice to a 5. So if I roll 1 single 6 on any of these dice, I'll be able to unload all of my useful... Is that right?
Yes.
It's even better than that because you add that dice to the skill check, and then you could use this to flip that 1 to a 5.
Oh, okay.
The dice itself is physically added.
I thought
So all you need to do is roll at least 7 with those 2 dice, which is
easy
theoretically possible.
Yeah.
And we'll see how we go.
All right, well, let's have a look. If my luck is anything... Oh, look! Hey! Read them and weep. Read them and weep.
Perfect 12.
Oh, that just made the whole game for me. I don't need my blessed amulet.
You can't script it better than that.
Yeah, that's brilliant. All right. So I still used up this dice. I'll have this remove curse.
You didn't use up that dice.
Oh, so I can just keep that.
Yeah, you
just
didn't add
keep
it.
it.
You want
Use it.
you
I thought I had
rolled
to-
your 2 dice.
All right.
No, that's all after the fact.
No, this was all hypothetically, because who could roll
Yeah.
a perfect 12?
Better lucky than good. I always say.
Do you want to do the bonus for that remove curse that you just got?
Yeah.
I will.
Yeah.
I can discard a novice from my guild to reveal the bottom card of an adept deck and recruit that adept for free, but I don't gain their fame.
Well, technically, this guy is the bottom of the adept deck because he's the only one left in this deck.
true.
So you can either choose to get him or one at random. Your choice. Here's Arcane and Guile. And if your guild rolls 10 or more on an Arcane or Guile skill check, you gain 1 gold and 1 fame.
Alright, I think I'll go for actually. Let's go random. Let's go.
All right. Beck, can you please reveal this card?
He needs to discard something first before we
Yeah,
reveal it,
before I
because he
can
might choose not
see.
to discard anything.
Fair and reasonable.
I'll get rid of Yasmin the Acolyte. And I'll.
Oh, she did so well.
I
She
know.
got you the 12.
She's being promoted.
Oh, fuck that bitch.
Isaro, the Exorcist, gains you 3 spirit and 2 charm. If your guild rolls 10 or more over a charm or spirit skill check target, gain 1 gold and 1 fame.
Nailed it.
That's good.
What
So
a
that's
flip.
better for you. Whereas Nikhil
Yes.
will probably be someone I recruit next round.
All right.
Maybe.
I like that.
Big fan.
Cool.
Cool.
Beck, you are going for contract number 5.
Oh, sorry. I gained
Contract
3 gold
number
Gain 3 gold and,
and
sorry,
1 fame.
1 fame.
5, my lord.
Up to 38. Number 5, Beck, what are you on for?
It's an easy one. I'm predicting the weather. I may discard this contract to take 2 gold from the treasury of each guild with more fame than you. Which at the moment is no one. So
Save it for later.
save it for
It's
later.
a boon, not a bonus. That is a spend when you want.
I'm going at this with 5 dice. It was very much just a. I don't know why. I don't know why I picked that many. There was a reason for it, but I can't
It's
tell you
who
what it
you
was.
had left.
Yeah, I wanted to just secure
Yeah.
it.
Secure it. Put 2 with it. Maybe I didn't read that it was 8. I don't know. That's fine. Yep.
Yes.
There's
Nice.
8 there.
Nailed it.
Another 8, 16. So yes, I did it. So I get 2 gold for that.
Yeah,
And I get 2
and
fame for
2
that.
fame. Nicely done.
And then I might want to use that later, so we'll put that down there. And then I will replace number 5 with a heroic event. Do not flip it.
I am just double checking in the reset phase, which we are now in. If there are no heroes left, what happens?
And a pile.
I believe it is nothing.
Nothing happens.
All right. Reset phase. Who's getting what? Hello, Cole Cisco. Hello, Josh. How you doing?
Hello.
Good to see you. Money. Everyone get your money. Chris gets 7. I get 4. Beck gets 4.
Yay, I'm finally getting 4.
She's rich, ladies and gentlemen.
Mr. Moneybags over here.
We reset the builders. We reveal the new heroes.
Mosi, the chieftain, went in a full moon phase, which we will now be in.
Yep.
When your guild recruits adventurers, your bid counts as 2 gold higher. Better early.
Banger.
Cool.
He's worth 4 fame.
And we have Hogai the Hermit with 4 Guile and 3 Spirit, and your guild gains 1 Guile and 1 Spirit dice per skill check to ignore the 10 dice limit during the action phase in a Blood Moon.
Very cool. That's great in the end when you're going for legendaries. Speaking of legendaries, what are the 2 we are going for?
Assassinate the Lich Queen for 6 gold and 5 fame. You can do it with Might, Guile, or Spirit. And then the bonus is you may gain 2 fame or choose another guild to lose 4 fame.
Nice.
That was 3.
And here I have Infiltrate the Cult of the Lidless Eye, which is a fucking awesome name for a novel. And we got a reward of 8 money and 8 fame if you can beat 28 in either Guile, Charm, or Spirit. And the event is that guilds gain no fame from wandering or completing private contracts.
Alrighty then. What's the flavor text on that one?
All right. Me. Infiltrate the dread cabal however you see fit. Once you're in, close its eye.
Banger. And the heroic
is acquire a magical artifact for 13 arcane or 13 guile. You may choose another guild to gain 2 fame. If you do, gain 4 gold. And that goes in 5. Tom, can you turn the other legendary contract the right way up?
Sure.
Thank you.
We are now in the plot phase. Who has plot from a
Full moon.
full moon? I believe I have 2.
No plots.
I have the ability to roll 1 dice and place it on an order space. I may add it to any skill check on that order space this round. So I would like to roll a dice. And place it on number 1.
Got nothing.
And I get to draw 3 common contracts, keep 1 as a private. How have you been, Josh? I will keep the one that gives me the most fame. All right. Plots up. Orders up.
Order up.
Do the things.
You just kind of flung that.
Just throwing everything at you.
Alrighty. So that event means that we can't do our private contracts.
You can, you just only get gold and the bonus from them. You don't get any fame.
Then why would I finish it?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Hmm.
Problem is, none of the heroes are particularly good for me. Obviously, the guy that costs a lot, but I'm fairly sure Chris is hiring him.
What makes you think that?
What on
What are you
earth?
talking about?
Crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy
I
man.
can't. Tom might have lost the plot, I think.
If anyone's like looking at the top down and saying how I do it, I hope it pleases you because it pleases me when I look at these things. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. Start with sorry.
No, you're all good. I just think you and I are going to have a bad time.
You think we're having a bad time?
Oh, I think we're having a bad time this time around, Rebecca.
Why?
Oh, I just the things that have come out aren't particularly nice to either of us. We might not work together fairly well. Though if somebody does the action that I have in action 2, I'll be very disappointed and very surprised.
The question is, am I...
So, unfortunately, I don't think there's anything where we can actually work together.
Seeing something from my hand. No, I'm not.
If you are enjoying this game, it never got huge attention. I think it only has like a 7.3 on Boardgame Geek. Releasing it in the US during COVID definitely hurt it, along with a few, I don't want to say bad reviews. People had thoughts on it, but it turns out then they only played the game at 2 players, which is like a very different game.
Okay.
So that hurt its chances a little bit. But as we said, this was our top game of 2020. We'll see what these guys think at the end. I think you should definitely check this out. I think it's a very good game for how long it takes, how in-depth it is, but also it's fairly cheap. You can pick this up for like $60. in Australia.
That's pretty decent, actually.
Yeah,
for a board
because
game this
like
size.
because it never got that popular, it never sold that well, it never had the price marked up.
Yeah. All right. I'll have to consider getting a copy of this myself after this playthrough.
Nah, just borrow this one, it's fine.
I mean, this is. I don't know. I've got some thoughts on this game. They're all mostly positive.
I don't think any of the nerds have bought Archaeos Society in that one Game of the Year last year.
It's not here because Sean has it.
Oh, yeah.
He was supposed to be here today, and I was going to be like, bring Archaeos Society back because I want to play it, and he hasn't.
He was like, my Archaeos Society.
Well, I want to play it. I'm making it good.
Alrighty then. What have we got late? Are you ready, Beck? You set?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Woo! We're going on an adventure!
We're doing a lot of things.
Chris, you and I can attempt to work together for number 4.
All right, Beck, what have you got going on?
Wait, we might not be able to. So I would like to recruit an adventurer in the first round. Aiko is going to help with that, even though it's in the first order space, so whatever. I don't think anyone else was trying to get him. No. Oh, you were, Chris. You were going to try and get him.
He might not work with you because of that. Anyway, keep going.
So then I'm going to attempt contract number 4, but I was going to attempt it using Guile. I am then going to attempt contract number 3 with Spirit, and then I'm going to attempt contract number 5 with Arcane. The important thing to remember with my Heretic hero is that my guild's novices gain 1 Arcane and 1 Spirit dice. So it's actually 7 Spirit dice I'm rolling for 3, and then it's 6 Arcane dice I'm rolling for 5.
So good.
I am going to be attempting contract number 3 in my first slot. I'm then going to be hiring Hero B, which might seem like an interesting choice, but honestly, they're just really cheap and I need heroes and I didn't want to fight with anyone else over them because it leaves me with more money to do more things in the final round. And their ability, which I will get straight away, will help me with action number 3, which is to complete number 5, because if I roll 10 or more over an arcane check, I get additional fame. So it's all adding in together for my 3 actions. Chris, what have you got?
Well, first off, I've cheated because in my brain I still had 4. Fucking. Oh well, never mind.
That's right. Which one? It doesn't matter. Like you're not getting
the
that
least
one.
priority. I didn't want to have this, so I guess I'll just slam those under here and be done with.
Yeah.
So I'm certainly this time going to definitely get Akram to unlock my 4th order. Then I'm going to attempt contract number 4. Wonder how that goes because Beck is trying as well. And then lastly, contract number 2, maybe, hopefully.
Beck does have a little bit of spirit, a little bit of charm.
Yeah.
If you want to work together, the option is there.
I've got so much charm. I got charm.
Because otherwise it might be too difficult. The choice is yours. We'll see how that goes. So, first things first, Beck, you are hiring a hero.
Yes. So I'm paying 8 gold for 7. I could have gone exactly for 7, but I thought, nah, we want him to feel like he's well paid. He's a hermit. But he'll get me 4 guile and 3 spirit. Your guild gains 1 guile and 1 spirit dice per skill check in the action phase of Blood Moon. So not this time, but ignore the 10 dice limit for those skills.
That's amazing for a final round, just like blap something.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I was thinking.
How many victory points do you get for that?
I get 4.
Taking you up to 54.
Considering getting the kill, because it was Arcane and Guile, and then it was gold and fame for Arcane and Guile rolls, and I thought,
All right. Well, Chris, you are now hiring the lovely Akram.
That's right.
Incredible, amazing Akram.
16 gold, overpaying for the incredible, lovely, amazing Akram. We all seen him. We all love him. Brilliant.
Extra stuff. Just you gotta go for it.
Oh yeah.
And now I would like to try and complete contract number 3, which needs me to hit 22, of which I am rolling 6 dice. Plus, I already have an additional 5 from my plot card, and I have an additional 5 to add from this card that I've been holding on to if I need it. So I need 6 dice to hit 22.
I
be a
wish we had a
cinch.
dice tray right now.
Yeah, right. Easy.
whoa.
You've basically made it up.
10, 5, 21.
You
Plus
need
the
to
5 that I
use
get.
your
Dang.
5.
I don't need to use this one, but I do hit 27, 26.
Remember that plot one that you've got again?
Where is he? Roll 1 dice and place it on an order space, which I place on this one.
Okay.
You may add it to any skill check on that order space this round.
Nicely
That's
done.
fine.
Secured.
So that gets me... Sorry,
6.
show it off. 6 coins.
It has been shown on.
Yeah, but I'm doing it now. 6 coins, 5 fame,
Mm-hmm.
and that takes me up to 53.
Yeah.
I'm doing the same thing again.
You're blapping me for 4?
Yeah.
Why?
Net positive for me.
Ugh.
So -4 for back down to 50.
Puts on 50.
No, I'm keeping it. You don't get it. Rude. What would you like to replace
very
it
rude.
with?
Legendary. All day. Legendaries. Let's go. Cool. That is the first round. Second round, I am purchasing a hero for 4. This is Nikhil.
Ranger.
They give me some Arcana, and if my guild rolls 10 or more on an Arcane check, I will get an additional gold and an additional fame, which I will be doing in my third action. You two now have a choice. You can look at your cards, you can make things. I'm going to shut up and just let you argue.
So what do we get for completing this one? It's...
So for the viewers at home,
Yeah.
we're infiltrating the cult of the lidless eye. That honestly sounds like a Ween album or something. We're looking at 28 for Guile.
Does it have cool flavor text, though? Because this one that I didn't read.
Infiltrate the Dread Cabal however you see fit. Once you're in, close its eye.
It's Wandering Eye.
Nice. 28 Guile.
So 28 Guile
Charm.
or Spirit or Charm. I myself have like 9 Charm dice committed to this.
I have 8 Guile dice committed to this. I am also...
I have no Guile at all. Sorry. I'm not a very sneaky person.
No, it's fine. Like, there are 3 charm that I have amongst my adventures for this.
All right.
I do just want to see that go, but considering Tom keeps bullying me, I would like more fame. But I also
You
understand...
both get the fame if you complete it.
Okay, so we both get the fame.
Regardless of what else you split,
Yeah.
you both get the fame.
We'll split the money down the middle and we'll get rid of the event that stops wandering from being
What's your
my...
end of game scoring you're doing for your
Buildings.
upgrades?
Yeah,
and
for buildings.
And then... So if we both get 8, who wants the card? Because I kind of want it.
What, for combination?
Not necessarily the combination,
Okay,
because
so
Tom's already got...
pieces.
Oh,
No,
no,
I
he's
didn't
got
get that
an
one.
adventurer set. I don't think there's enough time for me to complete legendary contracts to get a combination thing, and Tom's already got 2, so I
Yep.
think...
All right.
Do you get victory points for combination sets at the end of the game?
Only if you purchase the one that cares
Yeah,
about it.
there is one in there that does
Yeah,
that.
which
So-
is
Yeah.
4 per set.
Yeah, 4 per set, which would only maybe grant me a net 4.
Yeah.
What I'm actually thinking of getting is the Moon Temple for just each completed contract.
All right, how about this? You can have the card if I can have 1 extra gold. So you'll get 3 gold, I'll get 5 gold. Seems fair? It's just a gold. One
You're
single
Mr.
gold.
Moneybags over
Oh,
there.
how do you think I got all this wealth? That's how the rich get rich. They extort the poor. Oh, it's minimal. Come on.
Because I can't do 3 because Tom already did that. I'm just doing math in my brain. This is Baldur's Gate 3 soundtrack.
Yeah.
Okay. That's fine. I'm very tired. I'm very tired, and my brain was just like, it's down, down, down.
Whoa.
All right, fine. You may have 5, and I'll have 3,
All right.
and I get the card.
Now you have the chance to backstab each other. Are you ready?
Don't you do this to me.
If you backstab, you will be, your 28 will go up to 37 that you have to beat,
That's-
and Beck's 28 goes up to 35.
36.
Yeah,
'Cause I'm
36. Sorry, I can't do
36.
math. All right, you ready? Green side up is good.
ready,
3,
steady.
2, 1.
Oh, thank goodness.
I considered backstabbing, but
Yeah.
I feel like trying to roll 36 on all that dice was going to be too hard. And we aren't in a blood moon. You can all expect that in the next round, y'all are getting betrayed. I'm not helping any of you.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
All
let's
right.
roll.
So I'm rolling 3 for my spirit dice for this one.
Yes, you're rolling 3 and Chris is rolling 9. And you just need to beat 28. No one has any extra bonuses.
No, that's right.
Yeah, I don't have spirit fixing.
I can discard the contract to add that just in case. I dare say we've probably got this in the bag. But...
Beck has only rolled 4.
I've rolled 4.
Shit.
All right, Chris, you need some help in maths?
Hold on,
no
hold
rerolls.
Hold on, just count out what you've got.
Well, there's 4.
Yeah.
There's 6. There's 12. And there's 20. There's 25. Plus your
4 puts it at
29. So we've done it. We did.
Close.
Good thing we
Close.
got so
Hang on,
many dice.
Quickly remathing that as well.
16, 20, 25. Yeah.
25 plus my 4. Cool. Yep.
Well done, everyone.
Wow.
All right, so I'll take 3 gold.
Yep.
You'll take 5.
Yes,
You can just take a 5 if you want.
Oh,
So it
I
doesn't
like
take up so
seeing
much room
more
in your treasury.
cardboard on my treasury. That's how I.
Beck gets the card and you both get 8 points.
Yes.
Oh yeah, 46 for me, and Beck's on 58 in the lead.
That's the second order complete.
Well done.
Beck, I think because you took the card, you get to replace it.
Legendary.
Oh yes.
Yeah, you've come back around to legendaries, haven't you, Chris?
Yeah, I have. I'm coming around on them.
And now we move on to action number 3, where Beck is trying to complete card number 3. I am trying to complete card number 5, and Chris is trying to complete card number 2.
Can you stop
That's nice.
that? I'm actually really mad at you now, because it's like,
Take it out on me on the next round.
oh, it's early now.
You can complete private objectives or wandering, but oh no, that mission is now gone.
Yeah.
You can get the fame now.
Yes.
Good job, everyone. Proud of you all.
Yeah, it's
All right.
wiped off the board. We G. So
Yeah.
actually, it is me first, technically. Not that
Yes.
I'm conflicting with anyone.
No, what are you trying to complete?
Oh, so your 5s are actually in different places.
Yeah,
Yes.
my 5's in the 4 spot.
Ah, that complicates things. Yes.
No, just for me.
Just for you.
Yeah,
Yes,
just
yes.
for me.
Okay, so I'm attempting contract number 2. Evict the riddling imp. Not exactly sure what kind of riddle it would come up with.
I don't know, but that's great.
I'm using my fights, my brawn smarts, so I can roll 3 dice here. No great bonuses, but I can do 1 dice to a 5 if I fail. And all right, that imp is evicted. Woo! I get 2 gold, 2 fame, and the boon, I may discard this contract to take 2 gold from the treasury of each guild with more fame than you.
Nice.
I might
You're not actually doing it.
I might
right
just do that.
now. I don't.
Can I do it like right now?
I don't understand why you didn't do the vault.
You can if you choose to.
Just to stuff you guys over a little
2
bit.
gold?
Yeah, give me 2 gold. Thanks. Pay up. Yes, that's right. Pay your taxman. Thank you. So that's gone and out and down.
All right, Beck, what would you like to try and complete?
Well, I was going to do 3, but Tom did that first, so I'm going to do a private objective. It's host celebration. We're using spirit or charm. It allows me to take a gold from another guild's treasury if I complete it. I'll be rolling it with technically 7 spirit dice because Iniga gives my guild's novices an extra spirit.
Nice.
But 6 to get 9. I think it's going to happen, but
You
just
never
in
know.
case.
Yeah, you're good.
That's 9.
You really cut it close, don't you, with those big dice rolls?
Thank you so much. That's so lovely.
I know.
Yeah, so 2 gold I get, so I get back the 2 that Chris already stole
Yeah.
from me. And then I get 3 fame as well, putting me up onto 61.
That is why I have to keep hitting you as much as I can.
Oh, don't worry, you've hit me plenty this round.
Yeah, boy. I am going for number 5, which needs 13. I may choose another guild to gain 13, and I am rolling 8 dice.
I hope you roll all 1s. All of them singles,
Well, I've got 2 rerolls as well.
1s.
And if I beat this by more than 10, so if I get at least 23, I get an additional gold and an additional fame.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, babe.
Take your fame.
18, 22, 26, 30, 34, 36. So I get 4 gold and 5 fame. And I can choose another guild to gain 2 fame. If I do, I gain 4 gold.
Cashing
What did you
that
just
in.
do?
The
Yoink.
bonus from this one, take 1 gold from another guild's treasury.
All right.
Yoink.
Not Chris's.
No.
Yeah, just had us.
I was going to take it from yours anyway before you think I'm just mad that you took the thing I was going to do.
I will not be doing the bonus on that one because I do not need additional gold. And that puts me up to 58. Beck, you got another mission to complete?
I did, but I actually don't because the last one I have, I need intellect to do it. And I don't have adventurers that have intellect.
Yeah.
So I guess I will wander using 6 arcane dice. Thank you.
They call me the Wanderer.
Just move these out of the way. And then we've got 5. There's a 3, 10.
And you can flip 1 to a 5.
I can. I just want to see what I've got. Because, yeah, I have the arcane fix. Make sure I don't get anything else. No, just extra spirit dice. Or extra arcane dice, which I did. Cool. So 4, 8, 10, 10. So I'm currently on 20.
Yeah, so getting an extra 4 won't do anything for you, but you can do it anyway.
Yeah, I'll do it anyway, just to be sure.
So that's an extra 2 points and an extra 2 gold.
2 gold and 2 points.
Still 5 points in the lead.
I'm still 5 points in the lead, but that was a contract that you completed, which is, I think, points at the end of the game.
No, only if I've got the thing, which I don't.
Oh, I see.
I considered going for that one, but I couldn't. I couldn't afford the build on it. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, that takes us to our final round of the game. So we have one final reset. Everyone gets their money. Money, money, money. The build goes back. We are entering a blood moon. So both blood moon plot and half moon plot triggers. We have a hero and a legendary hero.
Woo! Izumi, the infiltrator.
You may swap the order card on your first order card with an order card in your hand or on your board.
Wow.
Cool, but
Yeah, final round.
final round doesn't
Oh, well.
do much. And Nuri?
Nuri, the advisor, your guild's novices gain 1 logic and 1 guile dice.
Very cool. And the legendary contracts we have. Who completed contract number 2? Chris?
That's me.
Yes. What would you like to put there?
Oh, legendary, for sure.
All right, cool. We have 4 legendaries to look at.
They are as follows. Go back.
Legend of the Past. It's 30 arcane. Bonus draw an adventurer from the bottom of the legend deck and recruit them for free. Do not gain their fame.
Whoa.
Amazing.
Nice.
Where did that one go? 3?
Yep. We have Slay the Worm of Firetop Peak, which is a 28 across Strength, Arcane, and Guile. And the event, guilds cannot recruit adepts as long as this card is face up.
All right. And the final 2.
Defeat Hyperion the Immortal for 30 strength. Recruit 2 adepts from the discard pile for free. Do not gain their fame.
Damn.
And lastly, Break the Fell Storm. Event, ignore all skill upgrades. You cannot have upgraded skills as long as the Fell Storm has not been broken.
Damn.
Goodness gracious, great balls of fire.
All right.
Hurt some people this round.
Plot phase.
My plot doesn't apply because it requires people to have more fame than me, and that is not currently in effect.
I think that card ruins me. This one here specifically says guilds cannot recruit adepts.
Yeah.
And my plot says I can pay 5 to recruit an adept from the discard pile. So I get nothing.
Wow, that's awful.
Only during the plot phase?
Yeah, like at the moment that this.
Yeah.
plot- oh,
Let me
no.
double check the ordering here.
Yeah, because that.
When
might
do events
matter.
trigger? Because
I think.
that is all that matters right now.
Cannot recruit adepts. Can you remember? Can you imagine if one of us like jokingly replaced that like on turn 2, and then for the whole game no one could defeat?
Should I be not planning out my turn now?
No, you're more than
that's
welcome to.
Okay.
During my plot phase, I have a free builder, and I can use them immediately.
Yeah, events happen before the plot phase. So I get nothing.
If I don't build something, do I still advance the cost of
Yes.
the build track? Lol, sucked in.
Which was the
losers.
one that ignored skill checks? Or skill upgrades?
There we go. The fell
So
storm.
no dice re-rolls as long as that's still on the board. And I can lose a fame to gain 3 gold, but I won't be doing that.
I'm missing something. Hold a moment.
Forever.
Oh, here it is.
Bam! Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
It's all coming together. Oh, yeah.
What have I got enough of? That is the question.
Ooh, okay, okay.
Is anyone open to working together on one of these?
I'm open to working together on the skill upgrades one. And I won't go for your might legendary contract.
Interesting, interesting.
I don't see why it's that interesting.
It's just interesting.
Okay.
Ah, yes. Interesting. Wow.
Okay. Who do I have?
Oh, this is breaking me. Can't use skill upgrades. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
This is terrible. Does anyone want to help me fucking defeat that one first?
Yeah, again, I'm happy to take that one out first, but I need to can we talk about this stuff?
Yeah. It's all
I
open
need-
information.
I would like to get my guild up, like my big guild upgrade first. So I'd like to get the Moon Temple first up, which means I won't start doing contracts until the second phase.
Okay.
So unless I can get you, like, unless you guys were planning on building, I can move my build to the last and I can work on contracts from the beginning.
I see what you're saying. And it hurts me.
It's the can't recruit adepts one that is absolutely ruined to me because not only does it stop my plot, which is stopping me from both recruiting an adept for its points and getting the additional point for my prestige. It stops me getting the bonus on this one because that is recruiting 2 adepts.
How crazy. We have to get rid of the fell storm.
I can do it first. I just need to know if people are building this turn.
I'm not building ever again. I'm maxed out.
That's what I figured.
It depends if you're going for that Guile one or not, Beck.
Which Guile one? The one at the bottom?
Yeah.
Well, wouldn't it be silly of me not to?
The problem is that is number 5. So if you're happy to go for that one first, in the first round.
The only reason... I need to organize this into what I've got for what. Okay.
I think that's my play.
Right, because I think I need to get rid of the skill upgrades first because I have something that isn't affected by.
I can get rid of the skill upgrades one.
Can you?
Yeah, because otherwise I need to go for that one, and we're fighting on it because I don't have Guile. So if I get rid of this one, can you get rid of that one?
But you want me to do it first after my build action, or are you saying I can put my build
You
action?
can put your build action last. I'm not building. I've only got three actions, so I'm not building.
So you're going to get rid of 4.
Yep.
And then you're asking me to work on 5?
Yeah.
Are you planning on building?
Nope.
This is riveting content.
Look, it's negotiation and it's tough.
The negotiations were short.
Okay. Yep.
Why have none of these contracts been logic-based?
Yeah, right?
Turns out killing dragons and defeating towers doesn't require a lot of smarts.
Yeah. What are you thinking, Chris? You having a good look-see?
Oh, just a little look-see. Yeah. I'm basically just going to chunder all my gold this turn.
Each 5 gold is worth 1 point at the end.
That's right. Although, it's more lucrative to use that gold to get
Yeah.
adventurers. Who are
100%.
worth 4 victory points each.
100%.
Percento Patronum.
I need to make sure I don't look over because I'm trying to read what's on it and I'm trying not to.
What would you like to look at?
Like, I'm trying to figure out the order in which I want to do things because I think I know what you want to do.
Yeah.
I think I've just got to be cutthroat here and just try my best at different things, honestly.
Fair and reasonable. Do I go cutthroat, or do I think Beck is going to do number 5 in the first round? Or the second round? It actually doesn't matter to me.
I can do number 5 in the second round.
Okay.
All right, lock it in, Eddie.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was looking at.
I'm going to have to Google that quickly.
Oh, I've gotten confused.
Are you looking at Chris?
Yep.
Izumi?
Yeah. Because I'm wondering, with the way she's worded, can you buy her and then
Make use of it straight
make
away.
use of it and basically get 2 actions in a turn?
One might
I
imagine.
almost feel like to use their ability, they need to be on an adventure to do it.
No, nothing works that way.
All right. Well,
Because if that's the way we're understanding it, there's a very powerful card to get an extra action in the turn.
And you might be
with
considering.
the skill upgrades, does that also include these? Like the guild upgrades that let you swap dice? Or is that just the card abilities that give you extra dice?
It's just the skill upgrades, just those things there.
Oh.
Yeah. But I'll finish that one off. It's totally fine. Don't you worry. How much money do you have, Chris?
You're going to make me count it out.
Yep, it's public information.
Just gonna check. Are you gonna get rid of the skill upgrade one first?
Yes.
God, hang on. My maths.
Oh, it's the final round and everyone wants to do their best, and I
I feel like we're all working towards that.
don't know how it's going to go, but I'm very keen to see it happen.
Draw all your cards.
26 gold.
Okay.
How much
Okay.
money do you have, Tom?
21.
Why is gold important? Oh, because you're bidding on people.
So are we understanding that's how Zumi works? Let's have a look at her on the screen. During your action phase, you may swap the order card on your first order card with an order card on your hand or on your board, and thereby have it trigger again.
I honestly don't know. Like, because you're using your first order to acquire that hero, thus your first order has been complete, and therefore...
Because that's the only reason I would hire her.
Right.
To
then swap it out after I bought her, to then complete a mission.
Right. In the first order spot.
Yes.
That'd be assuming that, like, your first order is to also then begin another order and try for
because it goes down the line.
Have a look at have you looked online?
I've tried. No one online can see what that does, because like legendaries are supposed to be that powerful.
Yeah. Okay. Well, if so, then might as well go all in.
But only if you guys think that's how it works. But no one has asked that question online, so it makes it very tough.
Yeah, and this one just is a glossary to explain what different things mean, but it doesn't have
an index.
Have an index. Just expanding on different questions.
Let me look at the card. The card.
The card.
The card. Sorry.
The cup. Thank you. You may swap the order card on your first order space with an order card in your hand or on your board.
It almost feels like that's too cheesing it. I don't think it's designed to basically act as an instant or sorcery.
But I think it is. It's at any time on your action phase.
Okay, so your action phase...
Because the action phase is not the order phase. It's not when you're placing this stuff. It's when things are happening.
So... on your board, suppose we all revealed and, Beck's doing something I wanted, so I'm going to use Izumi to quickly swap and get something else doing. But in order to acquire Izumi in the first place, you'd have needed to use your first order, which is to recruit from the adventurers, right?
Yes.
So therefore, you could do this, but you wouldn't also then get to also have another phase one.
Because your phase one completes to then... You could change your phase two, of course.
Well, it's not that it completes. The phase flips face down, and then you keep going to check stuff. But I'm just going to say that that's not how it goes. That is totally fine. We will continue on so we can get this game done and sorted. I think that'd be really cool if it worked that way.
If that were the case, then whenever Izumi is flipped up in any game hereafter, everybody is instantly going to try as best they can to get. Well,
it's only if there is something good to be able to do. But the other card you got gives you a free action. It does give you another order. Anyway, is everyone ready?
I got the ribbon. I think I'm about as ready as I'm going to be. I don't think I'm winning this.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
What do we all got?
3, 5, and 4.
Oh, you didn't go for it in the
And then I'm
end?
building.
Beck, 3, 5, and then 4.
No one lied to me and no one's building, so you're all safe.
I am doing 4, D, and then 2.
I'm, of course, going for F, then 1, then D, then 4.
I told you all straight up I was doing 4.
Yeah, I know.
Like, I was straight up honest. I don't know.
I know.
Thing is, I wanted to subvert that and try and watch you guys fail and then take it for myself. So
Fair enough.
I tried to be sneaky, but that's probably not happening.
Like
going for D.
I'm also still kind of preparing for the idea that you might not complete it.
Hey, well, that's all good. The first person up,
Never know.
cab off the ranks for the final round. Chris is, in fact, buying Izumi.
Yes.
How much are you paying for her?
Loads of money. Like, what do we got?
See, the advantage of now having Izumi is you can change your fourth.
No, it's only,
first.
it is only the first.
First one.
Yeah.
That
is the point.
18 gold I had spent to try and secure that because I was worried.
Yeah, if I'd spent all my money, I would have got it.
Yeah, exactly.
It's fine.
That's all right.
Look,
Whatever. We're learning.
I certainly didn't lie.
I'll take Izumi.
And 5 points.
5 fame.
Puts you up to 53.
Woo!
All right.
All right.
I would like to try and complete mission 4.
Except, does it happen in the order.
Sorry,
Yeah,
yes,
that
you
gets
complete 3.
worse.
I thought you were doing something else. You were doing 3.
I'm doing 3. So the important
30
thing
arcane.
to note is,
Put it right off if it's important.
it was going to be Aniga's still counts because
Yes.
your guild novices gain 1 arcane and 1 spirit dice, which means that Kira, the initiate, will have 3 spirit dice to roll, or 3 arcane dice, sorry. This will get me 7 gold, 5 fame. I need to roll 30 arcane with 6 dice.
Yeah,
And then-
perfect.
Look, it's...
You do have a flip.
No, I don't.
Oh, no, you don't.
Yeah,
Because-
Skills aren't matter.
Because the
All right.
skill check is happening second to this. So,
6 dice, 30 points.
6 dice, 30 points, because my guild's novices gain 1 arcane and 1 spirit, and I can't move people around.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it would have been nice to put her up there, but I thought I was potentially doing 4 on my own. And so...
Straight up said I was doing it first.
I
made the deal.
No, I know.
All right, roll your 6 dice.
Leave that there. All right. This is also a competitive game.
Yeah.
I can't believe you. Like, if I...
I legitimately needed you to complete number 5.
That's
So I was like, I'm gonna help you because I need that one done.
That's when you go like, "Mwahaha," and backstab. Oh dear.
6, 10, another 6. Yeah, look, I don't have it.
21.
Close.
No cigar.
It's worth a shot.
Yep.
I don't like playing games where it's played for me, so you know what? Sue me.
That's fine. I made the open deal. Speaking of the open deal, I would like to try and complete number 4.
Godspeed.
It's fine. It's 25.
It's 25, and I have 7 dice.
Can be done.
It can be done.
Do you have
Let's
any boosts from boons? Or
No, nothing. It
just
is
straight up
just
the die
on the
roll.
roll. So we will see how it goes. If I do miss out, we're all probably having a bad time.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh no.
That is not great.
Oh
Hang
no.
on. 6.
That is only 11, 15,
Wait.
21.
Oh dear.
10.
That's what happens when we don't
21.
coordinate. It's stuck there forever.
Nothing in... No action phases that say...
Nope.
Extra dice?
Nope. And nope. And nope.
Cool.
Zip zilch nada. Too bad, Tom. Sorry.
Well...
Hey, it's worse for you guys. You all wanted me to clear that one.
No, you said you would clear it. That's what happened.
I said I would try.
You said you would try, and so I was like, great,
we could have
you're
worked
gonna do it.
together. All right. That is the end of round 1.
Yes.
No one gets anything.
Yep.
Round number 2. I am purchasing a hero.
Yep. So you go first.
I would like to pay 8 for the lovely Mosi.
What's the event that's currently...
I can't.
Guilds cannot recruit adepts.
Adepts are the
Okay, that's
lowest
fine.
ranks.
Yep.
So sad.
Yep. I get him. He gives me 4 points.
That's good.
There you go.
Points are good, right?
There you go.
Which are you, the orange? So you're at 62.
Beck's still in the lead.
Takes-
Hey,
oh,
look, I
Beck's on
don't
63.
trust that lead in the slightest.
That is a very small lead.
Cool. Chris, you are going for mission number 1.
I am. I'm going for the easy one. I can roll 6 dice. And also, Isaro, my exorcist, says that whenever I beat a charm roll by 10 or more, I get to take an extra gold and an extra fame. So I'm hoping to just smash this out. So let's negotiate this contract. 6 dice. 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, I think you could.
That's 10. That is 18. So actually, I don't destroy it.
Yeah.
Can I boost it by 5?
If you would like to, yeah.
Just to get the extra
Extra fame.
fame and
Yeah.
that. So I'm going to use my boosted dice from my performing at the festival.
4
Yes,
points and 4 gold.
4 points, 4 gold.
Takes you up to 57.
Thank you.
All right. Now I am
Beck is going for mission number 5.
number 5.
Me lord.
My lord. This is the one that stops anyone from being able to recruit adepts because Tom asked me to do that.
How much do you need?
So I need 28 guile. I could have attempted it with arcane, but I wanted to do arcane for number 3.
Yeah, okay. So you got
28
5.
with guile. I do have my guild gains 1 guile and 1 spirit dice per skill check.
Yep.
So I still get it's 8, so 9 in
Yep.
total. Where'd all my
9
dice
dice.
go?
I stole a bunch of them.
Cool. So 2, 4, 6, 8.
9.
Yeah, the blue ones, no. You can do it. I believe.
Look. 3 times 9 is 27. That's
Oh dear.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is 5 ones.
You might still have it because you did roll well on
22.
3 of those dice.
Nope.
Unfortunate.
No fucking way. Oh my god.
We're all having very bad luck in the final round. But if we're all having bad luck, it's like there's no luck at all.
Nobody's super.
No points, I'm afraid. They're back.
Oh, Jesus Christ. What a
Cool.
shame.
Cool. We go to round number 3. Chris, you are first because you are hiring a hero.
I'm hiring hero number D, who has been contracted already. So I missed out there, but I can still.
You got no private objectives? Oh, we didn't draw a private objective at the start of this round.
Oh, did we not?
So
We should have all done that.
Quickly draw one now,
Yeah.
I guess.
It's for me. And the very, very last one is for Beck.
It's good to know.
Damn. Nope. Can't attempt that.
All right, you're just going wandering.
Let's go
One 3 dice.
3 dice. Am I allowed to? Wasn't there something stopping?
Nah,
we
that's
got rid
already
of
gone.
didn't we? All right, 3 dice in logic. And that's a big old 10.
Cool. You get 1 fame and 1 gold.
Not nothing.
Up to 58. I'm up next.
Yep.
I am rolling 6 dice to try and hit 30.
Yep. It can be done.
Possible, I do have a +5 bonus.
Yeah, he's got that extra dice ready to go.
He does.
All right.
So beating 30.
But even if I beat this, I won't get the bonus of recruiting 2 adepts because it specifically
Yeah.
says recruit.
Oh, Christ.
That's all right. I wanted to get the legendary hero from
Yeah.
number 3.
That's a good
Hey,
roll.
That's better.
All right.
All right, you got it.
12, 17, 20, 26, 31.
Nice.
So all I get is the 5 points and 7 gold. And 7 gold.
67 points for Tom.
And that's me for the game.
Mm.
I'm done.
Wow.
Beck, you have the option to try and complete mission 4.
Yes, I do.
Which is to break the fell storm.
I also still get an additional dice for this one because I gain a spirit dice. And I think Inagai also gains me another one, but it's a limit of 10.
No,
right?
that one breaks
'Cause I ignored the 10 dice skill limit, so
You,
I roll 11 for 4.
I'm rolling 11 dice. That should be 11 there.
6, 9, 10, 11.
All right. Now, if you don't get this,
Then it's rigged.
Okay.
ladies and gentlemen, that is 5 6s.
That's much better. Why didn't you just do that the first time, Beck?
Oh, thank you so much, Chris. Thank you. Hmm. 20, 10, 20, 30. I needed 30, didn't I?
You beat it just with this. You needed 28, 25, and you rolled 5 6s.
Yeah, you smashed
Where'd
it.
it go?
Your total, it's over there.
All right.
Your total is 36, 40, 43, 42, 45.
Hey guys, we can ignore all skill upgrades now.
Well done, everyone.
I'm so glad.
So yeah, 7, and then I get 6 gold.
taking you up to 70 points.
Ooh, gain the lead.
Ready? Cool.
And the final actions. Beck is building first, and then Chris is trying to complete action number 4.
I definitely.
You just should have helped me, man. You just should have helped me in the first round.
I know, my hubris.
Okay. So. Someone took a free build action this turn?
Yep, I did.
He didn't build anything.
I literally.
He
I
was
had
just
to
a
build
jerk.
No, it's all right.
to increase it from 2 to 3.
It's the kind of thing where I think I put all my money on it just to be safe.
Totally fair.
Good call.
So I do have the money to go up by 3. 1, 2, 3.
That's
which
10
will
monies.
get me the Moon Temple, which will give me 1 victory point for each completed contract,
Nice.
which I've done a few.
Yeah.
The only annoying thing is that I actually. Yeah, I got.
Well, do you want to count them now?
No, it's all right.
You sure? It's just like a set might be more points. Probably not, but
That includes like a legendary one, right?
yeah.
Well, because it's 4 per set.
4 points per set.
4 points per set. I have 2 legendaries, so I would get 8.
Do you have 2 heroics?
Oh yeah.
No.
I have 1
Yeah,
heroic.
that would be worse.
Sweet. Yeah, no, good call. Get that one.
Yep. Because
Unless you have a set of. Do you have a legendary adventurer?
no,
No.
I didn't get a chance.
Fair and balanced. All right.
Ooh,
Chris.
Is it balanced? Ooh.
Chris.
Yes.
What are you doing for your final action?
A failure. I'm going exploring instead.
Yeah.
And it's even not so great to go to confront the blasphemers. No, it's actually no.
It's just not good.
It's just not good. So we're going exploring. We are going to roll 6 dice.
Just
for
out of-
arcane.
Curiosity. Just hear me out. You do technically have a legendary hero. No, you can't because it's only the first order phase. Never mind.
Yeah. That old chestnut.
Yeah, that old
That
chestnut.
doozy. All right, here we go. Exploring. Wandering, rather. So we have a 5, that's 10, and then that is 18. So I get 1
One fame and 1 gold.
1 gold. Woo!
All right. We all have our prestige. We all have our gold. And we all have our victory points as they currently stand, which is Beck on 70 points, me on 67, Chris on 59. Every 5 gold that you have is worth, let me double check. We do get, I believe we get our final income.
Oh, do we?
Let me double check the look for the faces. I don't actually need to.
I may
It's on
have
here.
taken the wrong income at the beginning of the last round. Oh well,
What did you take? 2?
probably.
Get 2 extra gold. Go on. You should have had it.
No, it's all right.
Take your income.
That's fine.
So an extra
Alright,
4
we'll
gold
get
for
4
myself and Beck.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and then we'll have a look at each of our prestiges. So first of all, how much gold does everyone have?
I have 10.
Cool, that's an extra 2 points.
Hooray!
21 for me, so I get 4 points.
4 points. 15. I have 5, 10, 15, 20, 24. So also an extra 4 points. Putting me 1 point behind Beck. Chris, what was your prestige?
It was the Architect's Lodge, so I get 3 additional points per level 2 building and 5 for the level 3. So I get 11 more fame
11
points.
more points.
And that puts me on 74.
Hang on. 5 for each.
Yeah, I only have 1 third level, so that's 5.
Yep.
And then plus 3 for my mess hall is 8.
Okay, because my
plus
brain was still
3.
thinking of the little skill upgrade parts.
Oh, no. Yeah.
Mhm.
They don't count for anything.
No, it's fine.
Taking you up to 74, possibly 77. I don't know if the bottom one underneath. I think it counts. I'm going to count it. 77.
All right. Whoop-de-doo. Here we go.
I get 1 point for each adventurer I have. I was hoping in that final round to get another 3 or 4 adventurers, but it didn't work out because of the event cards. So I get
Woo!
No, you don't have Nuri.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 points.
11 seems to be the going number.
That's about right, it seems. Taking me up to 82.
All right.
Which means, Beck, you need to count how many objectives you completed.
Those are incomplete.
And if you got 10 or more cards, I believe you win the game.
1. Oh, yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Don't tell me it's a tie.
No.
Because 10 would tie us.
That leaves Beck on 81, myself on 82, Chris on 77. That is an incredibly tight game.
Yeah, that was very close.
That is Guildmaster. That is hopefully a game that looks like fun to you. If it does, go and check it out. It is available on Tabletop Sim if you are so inclined, or you can pick it up at your friendly local game store. We have been Nerds of the West. My name is Tom. We have Chris.
Yo, goodbye.
And we have a Beck.
Swing.
Thank you so much for watching, and we will catch you next time.
Woo!
Who would like to have a break, stretch their legs, walk around?
I'm going to take a break because if I look at this board anymore, I'm going to flip the table. So give me a second.
Ooh, Nelly.
Yeah, boy.
Boy, howdy.
We got that Guildmaster on the board, ready to slap it on there?
We'll do some cutting now. Oh. What a game.
What a time.
What a game. So pretty much everyone at Nerds has played this now, right?
I think so. I think so.
Bear with me, chap. Just
Where's the
doing
last
some
bowls
arts and
going?
crafts. Little bowls.
Screw the little bowls. We'll just put it on top.
Yeah, if it's flat enough.
Flat like the top of my hat.
Flat game. I was never good at this.
I believe in you, Chris. You can do the arts and crafts.
I'm gonna do some arts and crafts. Oh yeah, there we go. But yeah, cool game.
I think it's a cool game, but I'm biased because I've played it a bunch.
Yeah, true. You've probably seen all the like different strategies.
No, really. The strategies are buy the best things available, do the best quests available.
Yeah.
The strategy comes from the interplay of trying to guess what other people are doing, can you trust them or not, and then figure out if you're going to work together or work against them.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. If we had a table full of billies with us, it would be a very different game. It'd be like sneaking around, like subverting you, taking all like rejecting upon a negotiation. That would be much more interesting, different.
All right. I went outside and touched the dog. I also moved my chili plant into the sun.
Alright, y'all ready to talk about this game?
Ready?
Yes.
All right. 2, 1. Hello, we're Nerds of the West, and today we're giving you our thoughts on Guildmaster, so you can decide if this game might be right for you and your collection. At the end, we're going to put it on our Nerds of the West ranking board, which is how we ultimately rank games here. Not an objective 1 to 10 scale, but just compared to every other game we've played this year, what would we prefer to play? At the end of the year, we re-rank everything, get our best game of the year, which is important because Guildmaster won our favorite game of 2020, the first time we did a ranking list. We're the people that are going to be talking about this. My name is Tom, we have Chris.
What's going on?
We have a Beck.
About.
Before we go any further, I do have to say that back in 2019, this game was sent out to us, so do keep that in mind. We'd like to be transparent and honest. And this is the first time these two have played the game. They've only played it at 3 players. That is all we'll be talking about. I'm mostly going to stay quiet because I've given my thoughts before. I'll pipe in when I need to. I will say that Guildmaster is a game of action selection, economy, and upgrades. Each round you are choosing the actions you take hidden behind this lovely board to then choose with your heroes and adventurers the strength of the actions that you want to take.
Rip, rip.
Choosing which actions you want to do with those adventurers to build upgrades, hire more adventurers, and complete quests that will ultimately give you money, fame, resources to do things to get more fame, with a little bit of a backup plan in case somebody else takes the action you want before you get to it. Action selection, sequencing, you can work together, you can work against other people. There's a lot of little mechanics that add up throughout the game that hopefully gives you a very brief overview of what is going on. The person with the most fame at the end wins. I'm just going to open the floor to you. What did you guys think of Guildmaster?
I definitely see why it was favorite game of the year for 2020. Big stretch. You have to.
There's a cat on the floor.
There's
That's
cat, and
all.
you just did a big stretch. I definitely see why it won favorite game of 2020. It's one of those games where you play it and then you're like, how can I play it again, but better? Do I want to play it at 4 players? No, simply because Tom made a comment about halfway through where he was like, when it's 4 players, everyone's going for those build upgrades so much faster.
But at the same time, if you know they're going for that, you can do the other thing first.
Sure. The big issue that I had, and this is probably just because I was learning the game while playing it, is I felt like I was locked out of building from the first couple of rounds because I couldn't get gold off the ground. So it's just one of those things where, like, it's one of those, I like it because you get to basically pick how you want to try and win the game. Like, you need to dip your toes into everything else just to make sure that you don't just pick one thing and do it. Like, you can't get contracts if you don't hire adventurers, and you can't hire adventurers if you don't have gold, and you can't get more gold unless you upgrade your tavern, which you can't really upgrade it without getting contracts. So it all works together really well. I don't think I'll want to play it at 4 players.
Fair enough. My thoughts on the game. Mechanically, it was pretty much like a great engine builder. I like many engine builders that are great, in my opinion, are ones that are simple and straightforward. You have 1, maybe 2 resource types, and you're really trying to sequence things in the right way. And part of the strategy comes from how you perform the actions and in what order, and choosing an avenue for success. And things didn't diverge way too far, in some other engine builders that we've had. So for example, Beck was explaining that, I did get my bar up to the highest level as quickly as I could, and I was just generating that income. But if that failed, I always had the option of getting gold from doing other things like contracts and such, or even just wandering. The whole mechanic of the wandering, where you don't waste an action per se, gives you a bit more flexibility.
Yeah, if someone else takes the action you want, you still have something to do. You're not going to just miss out.
Yeah, exactly.
I do appreciate that with wandering as well. It's not just you couldn't win the game by wandering.
No.
And it's simply because you need more dice to be able to really get something from it, and you can't get more dice without more adventure.
Exactly. To put it in simple terms, wandering, you roll dice for every 10 points you roll on the dice, you get a gold and a fame. But when a basic contract is going to give you 2 gold and 3 fame for basically the same result, it's never going to be as good. It's just nothing.
It just doesn't feel like it feels bad.
My problem with it the first time I played it was basic contracts, backup contracts were always better. But if you didn't draw a backup contract you could do, you kept drawing Gale contracts, then you were just stuck to wandering. So you were at a disadvantage.
What I was I didn't pick these up until the last 2 rounds. Oh no, this one was one where it was a boon that I could keep. The last one I drew was that one, but it was too late for me to look at it and assign it to something because we'd already picked what we were doing. And I wasn't doing anything where if I'd failed, I'd had the ability to wander.
Yeah.
So the only thing I'd had was intellect, and I had at no point intellect.
Which I think is mostly just a negative at the start of the game, when it's I need that extra little bit to get going. At the end of the game, you've hopefully divested your crew into one of the 6 attributes so that you can do 2 or 3 of the attributes. You start kind of majorly in one, a little bit in another, end up in 3 or so that you can really solidly do to hit the massive dice rolls needed for the big rewards at the end.
I really did like the skills. It sort of reminds me of D&D because you got the 6
thematically, right? Let's talk thematics.
Makes sense. And each of the heroes, even your novice ones, they start with possibly up to 2 different kinds of skills in their skill set, and you can mix and match them, and it gives you something to think about while you're planning who you're going to assign to which order, because you want to be making maximal use of all those skill points and diversifying as much as possible. And also then for later contracts like the legendary ones, you really do need other people's help. And there was rarely a time where you just one-shot it. I think Beck managed to one-shot one under the game, and they defeated quite a few of us. Well, not defeated, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, a few bad rolls. Now it's
you can't possibly do it alone.
I'm normally not a huge fan of luck-based games, right? I've said that before. I like Euros. This has the right amount of luck where I enjoy going, all right, I know I'm going to need to roll at least 7 dice. There's no point in me going for it unless I can roll 7 dice. so I can build towards that. There's still the luck element that I might not roll it, but I can mitigate it. There's just enough mitigation and enough luck that it feels all right.
It's luck manipulation that makes it work because
Yeah.
you do have the ability to change rolls just to straight
Yeah,
fives.
skill upgrade.
Granted, you can only do it once because otherwise it's OP, but it's the manipulation aspect of it that makes it work.
How did you feel about and it's almost manipulation, but the figuring out what other people are going to do and sequencing your actions and just the mind games that exist in this can get to you.
That's
Mind
probably the one part about it I really don't like.
Oh.
Like, I do appreciate that you can't all build for 10 gold in a turn. Like, you have to hire more builders, and if they're off doing Chris's tavern, I need to hire more to come and do mine. And it's like, so it does cost more. Again, yeah, like I didn't have a lot of money at the start, so like hiring adventurers and stuff was a little bit more difficult for me. And then trying to play the game of, like, I really didn't start building till the end because you guys had done all the building at the beginning, but having to keep that in the back of my mind going, can I build? How much do Tom and Chris have to build? Chris is done, so it's really just Tom that might mess this up for me. I'm just going to recruit instead or something like that. So, and then at the end, like, you know, we're talking about which contracts we were going to go for in an attempt to try and work together. But then also in the back of my brain, I'm like, I don't know if Tom's actually going to do that. Tom might be doing the only thing that he wants to do. I don't know. Like, if I had managed to roll for 3, like if I hadn't rolled so terribly, I would have won the game because I would have had a legendary. I don't think I would have.
You would have also got the points for completing the mission.
I would have got the points for completing the mission, but it was just like, it's the mind games of it that I'm like,
Not for you?
not for me. But like,
I like that the mind games are there.
I would still play it again even with it. It's just, it's really frustrating when it's like, for instance, it's just really frustrating when you go to do something, but you've just done it in a different order to somebody else, and all of a sudden you can do nothing but wander. Like, I just...
Yeah, for sure.
Especially if you miss out on a contract because your contracts are out of order, like, in not in right order, because then it's just...
You are absolutely right that it's frustrating.
Like,
it sucks. But I like the challenge of that.
Sure. Yeah. Look. Yeah.
Yeah, my favorite game is Roll for the Galaxy, and it has a very similar mechanic where you're sequencing which of the 5 phases that you want to occur for all the players, but you only get to lock one in yourself. So imagine a 4-player game, there's 5 phases. Not everything's going to happen, but you're still like bidding dice in other areas, watching to see if somebody else might lock that in and stuff. So that also has the problem for players like Beck, who feel frustrated when they don't get to do the thing that they put all these like resources and this time. They wasted a turn, but then again, the game kind of demands you to imagine that not everything is going to happen and to try and like put your eggs in all these different baskets so that you at least get something to happen. So I think Wandering was a good addition to this game because, then you don't lose everything. You at least still get like 1 gold. You know, it's not like completely pointless.
It's not OP as well, so you can't just run away by just wandering.
I will say my favorite thing, what put this game over the top from me, was that there are so many little mechanics without it feeling too complicated. Because every single round, this flips.
Yeah, that was
And you have different actions that will happen in different rounds. So you have...
Can you, like, at the start of the game, flick it like a $2 coin, and however it lands is how you start the game?
that would be cool. I don't know if that changes the balance,
house
but that
roll.
would be cool.
Well,
but it means
all it would
that...
change is if you start on here and then you have full moon stuff versus if you have
Exactly.
half moon stuff.
It just depends what they think are stronger, full moon or half moon, and how they balanced around that.
I mean, like, to that point, I do appreciate the fact that the full moons are independent of blood moons and that sort of thing. So blood moons are just going to happen anyway. So there are times when you have heroes that are stronger. But if you have hero abilities, like, it really doesn't matter if you're on there or if you're on there.
So what I was getting to, as Beck just mentioned, was there are actions that will happen during a blood moon.
I'm going to clear out these other ones.
There are they will let you get an extra ability during a blood moon. Things that will only occur during a action phase of so the plot phase of a half moon or a full moon, and then things that will only occur during an action phase of a full moon. So you don't get all these extra abilities all the time. You're not building an engine all the time, but it's just little bits on top of, all right, I need these people because they're strong for their attributes, along with clearing out the market and giving everyone an extra couple of cards, clearing out everything that's there. It's just the little things that show that a designer has gone, I think people need more choices, more reason to grab stuff, and that culminates in the legendary cards.
Yeah.
Because there are certain legendary, you're only going to see 2, 3, maybe 4 legendaries in a game. But there is a card here. Right, if I'd gotten this guy, I'd gotten that one early, her. She gives the ability that whenever you recruit an adventurer, you gain 2 gold and 1 fame. My whole game plan was recruiting adventurers.
Yeah.
That on its own is 5 victory points. And then extra gold and an extra, I probably would have gained an extra 5 victory points just from that ability.
through that thing.
Because I was completing quests and using other abilities to get me basically free adventurer recruiting. So there is that little bit of, all right, this can culminate right for you, but it's not there every single game. And it's just that little bit of extra on top of then building towards the prestige that goes, cool, here's what I've managed to do in this game. You're not ever planning for a prestige from the outset. This is endgame points that you go, I think I've done more adventurers than anyone else. I can get this.
I mean, I bought my prestige in the last round of the game because I was like, well, I've done enough of these. It's going to count for points. If only I'd rolled better.
And all of this to ultimately say that I love that the main loop of the game, sequencing things and then using the cards that you get to do more actions is really simple, but there's just lots of little bits on top that go, oh, but what if? Oh, but what if I do this? And it just makes the game really satisfying for me to play.
Yeah, okay. I got one criticism the game is great. It's fantastic. The one criticism I have is that the components are just way too messy and quite flimsy, in my opinion.
Yeah, I was going to say messy is not a strong suit for me. I think, sorry, I didn't mean to railroad you. It'd be cool to see them upgrade it. Like if they do like a 10-year anniversary, like,
Yeah, like
maybe even if it's just
points
thicker
and stuff.
cardboard so you can like put things in points.
Yeah.
because it's not exactly an old game.
It's 5 years old.
Look at that. And also, it kind of bugs me that in your tableau you've got 2 main board pieces. They're not even the same size. They don't even really sort of go next to one another. And although everything is sort of mechanically as best it could be, I would love for there to just be things that have slots to put them in, like the Architect's Lodge looks sort of like the roof on one of like the Santorini buildings.
Yeah.
Like, why not have it the exact size of the game board? Just little things like that.
I will say they're not the same size, so you can put your board just over the bit that needs to be hidden because these are open information.
Yeah, okay.
But I
fair
do get
enough.
your point.
I think the only thing that I would then change at that point would slight design change, move the treasury from there to there. Because you
Good
had
point.
to ask Chris
Yeah.
several times how much money he had because it was hidden because we were in the last round of the game. Also, I just need the ribbon just to be like ironed in half just so that they sit over it. That's
Yeah,
a
these
personal
also-
thing.
I love these boards. I love the art on these boards.
I
Everyone gets their
appreciate-
own little style.
I appreciate that on the inside it is a cheat sheet. So while you're in the middle of stuff and you're trying to do something secretly, you can look at it and be like, does this answer my question?
Yeah.
It is a very, very good cheat sheet that will answer most of the questions you need in the game. Just quickly on theme, I think it's a great theme. It's a very good mix of fantasy and different elements from all around the world. It's not just lots of stuff. And one of the few games that has, because it's built in Australia, Indigenous Australian representation. I know it is in here somewhere. Apologies, I haven't been able to find it yet. It also is possibly not in the cards we have today because it's already been put back in the box. But just lots of really good stuff, really good representation. I think it's great.
Yeah. Great theme. I love D&D.
So ultimately, where would we rank it on the board? As I said at the start of the review, this is how we like to review games here. We rank it on the board. If you would grab that for us, Chris.
Of course.
So that we can decide what we would prefer to play if given the opportunity. This lets us take into account all the little things like setup, time, and play size, table size, and ultimately how much fun we actually had with this. I think, personally, I would still play this over anything else.
Yeah. That good.
On the game, Planet Unknown, on the board, I should say, Planet Unknown is close. This is a 2 to 3 hour game, while Planet Unknown is a 1 hour game with a lot of the similar choices where you go, oh, what if I do this? What if I do this? Planet Unknown is a little bit more forced down the road of you're just making the best of what you can. Well, this has those elements of what's everyone else doing? What do I need to do? We'll see how it re-ranks against the end of the year. This game is still up there for me personally. I would still play Battlestar Galactica or Concordia over this, but they're not on the board. So on our board right now, this hits the top for me.
Yep, I'm with you, Tom. Right at the top. Really, really, really good game. I want to play again with a different strategy against different people. People like Billy who are more cunning and willing to backstab.
Different guild that has different starting things.
Well, that's only because we played the tutorial. That is one thing we didn't talk about. This game has an inbuilt tutorial to teach you through the first round to show you how all the different mechanics work. Really great, really fun. You can go watch it at the start of our playthrough video. The base game, as it normally is, the cards are all randomized, and then you choose which bonus you want based on that.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd love to play that way.
Yeah.
So it really doesn't matter. You're just picking a color at the start of the game.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Chris and I put it at the top. What are your thoughts?
It's definitely going top for me.
We know how much you love Archaeos Society.
It's one of those. It's one of those things where it's like, I feel like I just ragged on it during the review section, but at the end of that, as Chris said, I want to play it again, even though it was 3 hours, and I'm like, I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs. But it's like, I see why you guys ranked it so high, because while it seems really involved, it's not that involved. Like, everything's working together, but it all works together in a way that makes it very easy.
Yeah.
Above Archaeos?
No, it's not going above Archaeos, because Archaeos is way easier than that, and you can pull it out. It's so simple to explain. No. I would play it over Arc Nova, and I've played Arc Nova.
There are so many good games on this list. That's the problem.
I'm believing you guys that Planet Unknown is a good game, so I'm probably going to put it above, like here.
All right. Yep. All right. So average it out.
I mean, would you guys play Planet Unknown, or would you play this game?
I'd play this.
Okay.
I love Planet Unknown. I love Planet Unknown. I just think this game's just real special.
Yeah.
It ticks that box, you know?
I've also explained it as this is a game for people who've played a lot of games.
Yeah, true.
And we have certainly played a lot of games.
Really?
This is a game that goes, here's a lot of elements, it's a lot of things from a lot of different places, and now think about what everyone else is doing and go, what's the right choice?
Yeah.
And I love that. It's cool. It's awesome. We have been Nerds of the West. Also, do keep in mind this game was sent to us, and we have a few relationships with the people from those in the Good Games publishing team. But check out this game. If you think it is right for you, let us know if you're going to be checking it out. We have a Beck.
Hi.
We have a Chris.
Goodbye.
My name is Tom. Thank you so much for watching, and we will catch you next time.
Goodbye. That was the end.
3 in chat on YouTube, maybe. We got a few people watching on Twitch too.
14. Just quickly, because I am wearing it. We have Nerds of the West merch. Hey. You know how we're going into winter and you always say, man, I really wish I had more long sleeve t-shirts?
Or a real nice comfy jumper.
Long sleeve t-shirts for winter. This is a long sleeve t-shirt, and as someone that's been wearing it for the last
4 hours.
almost 5.
Yeah, nearly 5 hours.
5 hours. It's very comfortable. Very comfortable. Not too warm. Not too cold.
Yeah, I love long sleeve tees, and actually, like the quality of those are pretty decent. Obviously, I've invested in interest.
Nerdsofthewest.com. Check out all the designs that we've made. There's a lot of cool stuff up there, and it's shipping worldwide. We are back next week. We are not here on Friday because we're doing some behind the scenes work, but we will be here on Saturday, as I said earlier, playing Evolution: Another World. If Beck wants to grab it.
Another world.
Evolution, you know it, you love it. It does evolution things with sci-fi elements and fantasy elements.
Cool.
It's going to be fun.
Sweet.
One of Billy's favorite games. Billy will be here. We're going to end stream. We're going to take some photos, and we will see you all, hopefully, next Saturday.
Oh, Jesus.
Remember, 25th of May, Twilight Imperium. It's going to be big.
It's going to be big.
Sequel to Evolution expansion for it. Whole new original Evolution game. Don't know if it can be played as an expansion as well. It's a whole own standalone Evolution game. Okay, bye.
All right.
All right, goodbye.
See you guys. Thank you so much for joining.
Thank you for joining us.
See ya.